it should be Tess because she's not good at speaking. So let's do it.
I think it should be Tess because she said she needed a little bit more.
Oh, more time.
No.
Yeah, there you go.
No.
So we're gonna draw it out because the time it's gonna take her to actually do it is gonna add like 5 or 10 minutes.
It's your time. It's now or never.
Always. Oh.
All right, what do you remember about last session, Tess?
We investigated the museum last session, correct?
Correct.
Okay. For the key that was stolen,
Yoink.
and
You can do it that one. I added too many.
there was the letter that we found that had the trip alarm on it that deafened literally everybody. Strata took. Hey, you can open it if you want as permission.
That's true.
True statements.
Yep.
Do you have a chronology to your
No.
memory of the situation?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Anybody want to help her out?
Phoning a friend.
I liked her watching her struggle, but I can try even though
Sir.
my memory is just as bad. So we went through the whole thing. We ended up the whole museum. We got a whole tour of everything. We looked into a mirror. Tess ran away because she didn't want to show off her true nature.
Yes.
Drada had a surprising amount of introspection. We rounded, went back to the ground floor on the west wing where the key was to do more of an investigation. We had somebody who was summoned after going through quite a large amount of the museum, examining and inspecting the key area, gaining more information. The Arakakra, correct? Question mark. Showed up.
Yes, correct.
And was a wizard who was interested, basically like specialize in what we were wanting to do. Bailiff brought out the book. That was, oh, actually no, that was once we got to his tower. We went with the Arakakra wizard to his tower. Bailiff brought out a ethereal book, and went into a private room with him to inspect the Arakakra's tower. Innuendo intended. The rest of us went upstairs into a room that looked calm and relaxing. We all ended up wandering a bit and getting lost. And now we're in the area where we're lost. And Tess is in danger, and that makes me happy.
May or may not be in danger.
You're in danger, I hope.
Okay.
And that's where we are now, is Bailiff is still with the Arakakra wizard. The rest of us are lost.
All right. So, Bailiff put a shiny object in front of the Aarakocra. The Aarakocra got distracted by the shiny object, forgot that everybody was in his wizard tower.
Lore dump.
So, I do believe I did give you your lore dump, right? I'm not just false remembering that.
Negative. I didn't know if you were going to send it to me or what.
That's like A, was it A or B? Purple.
I do believe I sent it to you in whispers.
Ooh, somebody
Last-
didn't do his
Did I
homework.
not?
7:13 last message.
That's because I have it all. It's all typed up. It's all ready to go.
You just have to hit enter.
Yep.
Oh no.
And the funny thing is, I did hit enter. I just must have been holding shift.
Oh geez. Okay. I was like, wait, how can you tell that? And then I realized, yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, when you hold shift and hit enter, it adds another line and it doesn't send the
Right.
message.
Oh.
So you can go over that real quick as
We focus
you will
immediately
be
on
the
you.
first conversation to start.
Go back up to them real quick and let me read through it.
Gosh dang it!
No,
I,
read
wrote, I,
faster.
I wanted him to panic.
It's just
Alright.
it's just a lot of
So-
stuff.
We'll go down the list here. Lysandra, how are you enjoying your location?
Oh wow, this has no people. All right, time to go somewhere else.
Okay, are you going upstairs or downstairs?
I came from upstairs, so let's go this door first, whatever this is, and then up afterwards. Open. Room closet.
Okay. Yeah, that's a closet full of stuff. There's some scrolls,
Yoink.
couple of potions.
Ah, heck. Hold on. Potions. Let's do. Decipher. Potions.
It seems to be a blue liquid of some sort.
Oh, mouthwash. Alright.
You have not seen that liquid before.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I usually brush my teeth and I don't use mouthwash.
That was an Arcana, so yeah, that's about all you'd know. That's a blue liquid. So, are you
Help.
going upstairs or down?
Down.
Okay. So I need you to go to the roll tables tab.
Ooh, a tab.
You should see a whiz tower down.
Yeah, you betcha.
I would like you to roll on that roll table, please.
Oh, I got a something.
What?
I
That's
got
not how
no.
that's supposed to work.
It showed 6.
Why is that an active aura table? Okay.
All of them are active aura tables.
Try this again.
Uh-oh, they're hidden now. Yay, I broke something! Under 10 minutes in.
Sir.
Yeah,
Why are we breaking things?
it's fun. How do I... Why am I not able to, like... Oh, I can. I just have to drag.
Okay. Let's see. Configure owner.
Me! I'm the owner! I'm seeing mad endless whiz 2 dot mad endless whiz dot map.
What the heck is going on? I had these roll tables set up so that it would be really easy, and now it's not really easy because it's being stupid.
Yeah.
We broke it.
I gave it marijuana, and now it's high. If this is a rough conversation, we can table it for later. Roll table it.
Okay, that one's there.
I wonder where gravel is. I bet with a bunch of rocks.
Sure.
That's gravel. Anyway. Mad endless whiz dot mad.
Okay. So one says whiz 2, the other says whiz.
Whiz.
I need you to roll on whiz because you are going down. Whiz 2 is going up.
Those ones have maps on them. I'm in.
No.
Wait. It said prison. Number 16. For me.
That's what it shows for me.
I'm in
Mhm.
prison now.
Okay. Don't know why it's not functioning properly. But we'll see what we can do.
By the way, is there a way to make sure that like everybody can see what's happening so they're not staring at a black screen?
They're all looking at their own rooms.
Oh, okay.
So you are about to go to your own room.
Is there a
That
way
one
that
was
I can
prism.
see what they are without my character seeing what they are? Because recordings. Spectators.
Probably gonna be your best bet.
Okay.
It should have GM privileges on spectator, so you should be able to bounce from
Just select
display to
the-
display.
Okay.
Because it's a multiple scene thing, I'm not sure how exactly to work that in.
Party token?
Right, but how are you going to go from multiple scenes with the party token? You don't have privileges to move from scene to scene.
Oh,
They'll just have to get your perspective for right now. Because
Hey,
there's
this
your
doesn't have an
perspective.
exit.
It's only going to be one more room for everybody. So
This one doesn't have an exit.
that's correct. All right. So now we can go to Dracul. What are you doing, Mr. Dracul?
After walking down the stairs and seeing the galaxy at the base of the stairs, I draw my greatsword and I tap at the base of the stairs where it looks like it's the galaxy and see that it's still solid. So I walk over to the bench and or the couch or whatever it is and lay down underneath the eyepiece, and I'm looking through the eyepiece.
All right. You do notice that if you zoom in on that map, you can see the floor tiles through the image of the stars. So it is transparent enough for you to notice that the floor is still there.
Yeah,
you get up
I
and
still
you
wanted
sit.
to make sure that it was solid.
You get up, you sit in the chair, and the screen at the base of that telescope is basically like a 50-inch plasma. It is an enormous screen that depicts what you see on the floor in the lens of the telescope. So you are able to, if you know how to control this, which roll me an Arcana check and an investigation check to see if you can see how this equipment operates.
Nat 24, 23 on Arcana.
Okay, you don't even need to roll the investigation. You are aware that there is a switch on the handrest that allows you to toggle by degree one direction of movement around one circle. So that's the 360 degrees in the time clock fashion. And then there's another toggle that allows you to adjust the angle, which is the angle of the parabellum inside the telescope, so the zoom. And then another toggle allows you to adjust which angle the telescope is looking at, whether it's close to the horizon or pointing towards the center of the sky. So you can adjust what section of the stars you are looking at. Seems to be a celestial observatory. And while you did come from above down into this room, as you look at the staircase, there is no exit going back the direction you came. You appear to be at the top of the tower with no way to go up.
That's
What
rather
you want to do?
That's rather odd. I came down, but there's no up. Can I roll some sort of check to see if I recognize why this has happened?
With your natural 20 on Arcana, you would realize that this is a functionary establishment. It fits the form and function of what you desire. So, in essence, you were looking to essentially the cosmos for knowledge, and it dropped you into the best thing that it could give you for what you were internally asking for.
Okay, then
It's trying to fulfill a need.
I'm going to remain here and use the telescope to look around to see if I see anything interesting.
Okay. Roll me an investigation. What would Dracul find interesting about the cosmos?
The possibility of interplanar travel, because that's not something that he's experienced before, and how the cosmos weaves within each of the planes of existence.
Okay. So give me that investigation, and we'll go on to somebody else while
And that's
we allow you to get some time to explore. And we'll go to Miss Sift.
Hi.
Still in her Kenku bird form. How are you doing in your exploration of the room that you were transported to?
She's very confused and is trying to figure out more about what exactly the purpose the wizard has for having this room in this tower.
Okay, roll me an investigation and an arcana. So you notice on this table, well, the first thing you notice is this is a room full of blood. But you do notice that on this table, in these bookshelves, and on this scroll, there are depicted several blood rituals, as well as books about blood ritual magic and how it's accomplished and the science behind it. And basically it from an academic perspective, how it works, how it functions, and using it on a grander scale.
Okay.
So, with your 15 on Arcana, you would know that this is being used for blood rituals that require a large amount of ritual sacrifice. This room is generating the blood necessary without the need for continuous sacrifice. So basically, it's a ethical blood ritual room.
Okay.
So you don't have to harvest human souls. You can harvest the magical generation of magical blood, as opposed to killing a bunch of people.
Okay.
Is there anything that comes to mind that you would attempt in this room while you are alone and have access to perhaps the greatest font of blood that you've ever seen?
I think she would more, at this moment, be curious about finding out more about what the wizard is intending exactly to do with the rituals and stuff. So she would try to leave it and go question him with the intention of coming back.
Okay,
more
any other
quickly.
checks you're gonna do while you're in here? Because you don't know how you got in here.
That's a DM hint that you probably have something that you can do there.
I know.
Okay.
A new player indicator. When the DM asks you an additional question, it usually means you're not thinking about something.
Who knew?
Nothing?
I don't know. No.
I'll give you a hint. You used it last session.
Yes. Okay. It was what I thought. I hope.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
And what are you exactly looking for with Grim Psychometry?
She's trying real quick before she goes and basically interrogates whether she's trying to figure out exactly what his end goal with the blood and all the texts about blood rituals. She's trying to figure out basically what his end goal is with all of this.
Okay. So as you're walking around, you read a couple of the excerpts, you read a couple of the books, and discover exactly what's going on. And you walk over next to this cauldron that you're standing next to, and almost instinctually activate your Grim Psychometry. Give me a history check at advantage. We'll see if you get a vision. Dirty 20. All right. As you brush your finger across the cauldron and look into it, and the blood begins to swirl, almost like the visions in Harry Potter in that blue pool. Your attention is sucked into the pool, and you are standing in this room, basically a fly on the wall, as the Aarakocra and another individual are speaking back and forth, and it's gargled at first. Sounds like they're talking through a puddle of blood, and it coalesces into a clear image, all tinged blood red. And you hear the Aarakocra say, "That's not what this ritual room was built for. We're not here to cause pain and suffering. We're here to study the blood magics academically. This isn't a source of power. This is a source of knowledge, learning, and understanding." And you hear a garbled bit of nonsense from the other individual. And the Aarakocra steps forward and puts his hand out to the individual and says, "You are no longer allowed in this ritual room. This ritual room has been barred from you. You will not be able to enter in presence, soul, mind, or through the request of another." And the individual is shunted through the wall and out of the room as the Aarakocra follows him through the wall, and the vision ends.
Okay.
So, are you going upstairs or downstairs?
Upstairs.
Okay. So, on the roll table, roll number 2.
Nope. What'd I do?
I think you went back to the library.
I did.
Yeah, go onto the roll table at the top right. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in. If you hover over it, it should tell you what the icon is.
Unless it's 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So you went upstairs, so you're coming up. And you are free to explore. So we'll go to Drada.
Woot.
All right, Drada, what are you doing in here?
Right, so upon entering, she would kind of pause at the top of the stairs and just be like, "This isn't the library." And she'd make her way down the stairs and start kind of just taking a look at things, seeing what's here. And as she moves further in, she'd really start looking for, I guess, more information or clues or anything about, one, what this room is, and two, if there's anything suspicious in here from this wizard guy.
All right. Give me an investigation check. So what you can obviously tell is this is a room for sewing and basically seamstressing of all types. You do notice that there are various gelatinous cubes that have silk sitting in them, and the gelatinous cubes themselves have been colored. And you realize that the gelatinous cubes are the tint for the spools of silk that you see in the boxes. So there are various colors made. They do look all like wizard robes for an Aarakocra, all of the same size, so it just appears to be his local area for making silks.
Okay. Does she recognize like the type of silk? Or can she
Give
get
me
any
a history
information about
check
that?
and a history and a nature.
History and nature. Okay.
And nature you can do with advantage.
Alrighty. Terrible.
You definitely assume that this is drider silk. Like this is
Okay.
silk from the rear end of a drider. It has to be. There's no other silk that you've seen come from anything else that's quite this thick or quite this durable. And
Okay.
there's no other creature that you could think of that would make this kind of silk.
Alrighty. And she would kind of make her way up along this way. And I'm assuming this is a door here, correct?
That is actually a window. And when you
Oh.
look in, there is a room filled with spider webs, or what you would assume to be spider webs. And it looks like a cocoon in the center of the room.
Is there any sign of anything living that she can see offhand? Like,
Roll a perception check. And how close to the glass are you getting?
so walking along as she comes up towards the window, I feel like she would walk up to the window until she realizes what's in there. And depending on what she sees is what she's going to do next. So 16 for perception.
All right. So, as you approach, you're not really seeing anything, just a bunch of web. And you get a little closer to the glass and look around and trying to get a different angle. And you do notice, like, through the webbing, there seems to be little bulbs of things in the other side of the tank. And you kind of lean forward a little bit to look to see if it's something sitting there or if it's just the environment or what. And as you lean closer, you see, let me throw it in there. Yeah, I'll have to do this a different way. know I just saved it in there. What the heck? Give it to me, will it? There we go. You see this smack up against the glass. Right in front of your face.
Ew. All right, so she'll be kind of taken back by that and quickly move away from the window.
It as you move away, it like tries to crawl up the glass, but its little hands can't actually get any purchase, so it's just kind of like scratching against the glass. And its pincers in its mouth are kind of like grabbing at the glass like it's trying to get through. But it does not seem to look like a spider. It seems to be more worm-like.
All right. She does still think that it's Drider silk, though, so.
Yep. So that might just be a snack for the Drider. I don't know.
Right.
But it is ugly as mud, and it just smacked right in front of your face.
She would certainly, like, be startled and then quickly move away from that window. Like, oh god. And then, considering that there's another set of stairs right here, she would probably try to go down these stairs with the intention of, I should get back to the others. And
Okay.
she's very
You're going
suspicious of the-
downstairs.
yeah.
So go to
At
the
this
roll
point, she's
tables
suspicious.
and do Endless Whiz. Not
Okay.
Endless Whiz 2.
Alrighty.
Alright. Are you back now, Valeth?
Yes, I am back.
Okay. And you are going down.
Oh god, she's going to a maze.
Oh yeah, it'll be nice and fun. Bring Homestead. And throw you there. And you get to the bottom of the staircase, and there is a locked door there.
Okay.
And as you turn around to look up the staircase, there's no door there. There's no walkway there. It just ends at a solid brick wall.
So she's stuck unless she can figure out how to open the door.
That's how it appears to be in this current situation. All right, let's go back to Valeth. I guess I probably forgot to bring therapy so he could show his people what you're looking at.
Yeah! I get a brick hallway.
Very interesting. Yeah, brick hallway. Dead end at the top, door at the bottom. Very exciting. Were you pulled into the other,
Not the blood one.
not the blood one? Oh. Whoops.
Yeah.
There's the blood ritual.
Oh yeah. Look at all that blood.
And you should be
Looks
able
like
to
it-
navigate back to the library whenever.
Looks like a
Everybody
women's
should
book
be able
club.
to navigate back to the library. They just won't be able to see anything. All right. So, Valith, you and Zephyr start going back and forth, trying to discover more information, and you end up talking about some of the things that the book might represent, and a little bit of it is revealed by his magic in this room. And he says, there's a book in this library that has information on the Aether and the ethereal, and could possibly help you in deciphering what this book means. Let's go take a look. Did your token disappear?
And right behind him, I think.
Oh, there it is. I see it now. He walks over to the statue that's at the center, and he says, statue, would you mind getting me the Tome of the Blurred Veil, please? And the statue reaches his hand out, and like he's scanning the books in the circle around him, and he opens the book that he has in his hands and says, there is no book of that name in this library. And Zephyr kind of looks confused for a second. And he goes, that son of a bitch. He stole the Tome of the Blurred Veil, too. Where's the rest of your group?
Well, we left him here. I'm not sure. How secure have you locked your other rooms?
Well, you've only seen this one room. He says, what other rooms? This is the only room. Oh, shit. We better go find them. And he's going to start frantically wandering around, and then he's gonna start running up the staircase. Come on, come on. Don't get lost. Stay with me. Bandit, you stayed in the observatory. Would you have gone anywhere?
Nope.
Other than that? Okay. And you rolled a
19 investigation.
19 investigation to find a location. As you are cycling through the different constellations and things of that nature, you happen upon what is known as the Watcher's Eye. And when the telescope hits the Watcher's Eye in the sky, a little bit of weirdness happens. And oh no, I don't have it. Where'd it go? Dang. I need to find my image of the Watcher's Eye, because it's important. Wonder why that's not working right now. That's gonna get annoying. There we go.
Ooh.
Can you all see that image?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
So when you are looking through the telescope, you pinpoint the telescope onto the Watcher's Eye, and as you do, instead of seeing the night sky like you do there, your vision focuses in onto the center of the iris, and you are looking back on Felicity from the perspective of the Watcher's Eye, except you are not looking at Felicity as you know it. It seems to be in a bluish, ghostly haze, as you are currently looking at Felicity in the ethereal. And as you are pinpointing in on that and getting focused in on that situation, I will pull Mullet. Therapy.
I've been chosen.
And Zephyr in. As Zephyr comes down the staircase and says, "What do you think you're doing, boy? You didn't move my telescope, did you?" And he will literally fly off of the staircase and land next to you.
So you said I am
Well-
there too now, correct?
No, I just pulled you in
Okay.
so you could see.
Cool.
1 second. It appears that the Watcher's Eye wants to show me something.
And he will walk over and flip the switch on the chair that shuts off the screen to the telescope and say, "This is not your observatory to look through. You should have remained in the library."
I apologize. I was following my party to try to keep them out of trouble, and when they had left the shrine room, I don't know where exactly they went, but when I left, I ended up here.
Come on, let's stick together. Let's go. Move on. And he seems very rushed at this particular moment in time. He is not letting you stop. Okay. Would you have stayed in that prism room, or would you have left the prism room?
There's no exit.
Oh, yeah. So you would have stayed in the prism room?
Well, no, I'll leave. All right. Based off that option, I'm going to leave.
But you can't, because you stepped into the prism room.
Well, then why did you give me the option? I leave.
I asked a question.
I leave. I'm answering your question.
False hope.
You attempt to leave and are unable.
To not leave. I am unable to not leave. That is what you said.
No,
right?
you are unable to succeed in your attempt to leave. It's a nice try, though. He will continue to walk around. And then he will step through what seems to be a solid wall for everybody. He will walk straight through the wall, see that you're there, stick his head back through, and say, "Follow me. Come on. Keep up. Don't want you getting lost like the rest of your group."
Trying.
As you are not able to follow him because you are not in the scene. I'm working on pulling you to it right now.
Yeah.
This seems like a really good room for self-reflection.
You really shouldn't explore other people's houses and shops and stuff like that. You should have stayed in the library. Come on, let's go. Hurry up.
Yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink.
And he steps through the wall.
Ooh, look. I'm moving, but there's a wall in the way.
For a half second, you all are trying to step through the wall, and you are not able to. And then he reaches his hand through and pulls each one of you through one by one. And then walks you through the walkway. All right. And we will go to... let's see. Tess, which one did you get? You got the Serpent Shrine, right?
Yes.
All right. What are you doing in the Serpent Shrine?
Trying to leave.
So you're gonna go down another staircase.
Yeah. She knows it's a bad idea. Does she care? No.
All right. Roll me. Are you investigating anything in there, or just running? Trying to find a new new room. Upstairs or downstairs?
Upstairs.
Okay. Roll again.
Whiz 2, correct.
If you're going up, it is whiz. If you're going down, it is whiz 2.
Okay.
That's a dud. Roll again. All right. This might get interesting.
Goodbye, Tess. That says gate. I know what that is above table. Goodbye, Tess.
No! What does it mean?
It means like if you have one post and another, and then like a hinge, it'll open. That's a gate.
Fair enough. I'm in danger.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And Tess, as you enter this room, you realize that there is only one staircase.
Haha, you're trapped again.
Oh no.
There's a small little room with one staircase. What are you doing?
Is it the staircase I just came up?
It's the staircase that you're looking at right now.
Wow.
Hmm.
On our way up these stairs and things, are there
That
signs
is
or
now a
anything
solid
anywhere?
wall.
Haha, you trapped.
I'm stuck.
Are there signs saying like "Do not enter, employees only" or anything?
No, it seems to be like there's a banner in front of Sift right now that says welcome to the wizard's tower. If you've reached this far, the wizard will be with you shortly. And it is just like a welcome banner.
This field trip sucks.
And then it has an arrow pointing to the door next to it that says, wait here for refreshments. And it points at the door.
Can I go through the door?
This is the door right here.
The other one's a picture on the wall. Or a mirror, or something
I
hanging.
got it. I had it.
Or a line.
Ah.
You have to click the door itself to open it. There you go. If you can't go through a door, it will be locked. That seems to be somebody's bedroom. And I'm gonna pause you right there, Sif.
Okay.
As there is a group of people that all come down. I'm gonna just activate because it's easier to activate than it is to try to pull everybody individually. So it'll pull Drada in here. She just won't have any vision for a second.
Great.
So you will go back there. You there. You there.
Oh, do you guys see that? This door is
Here.
open.
And Zephyr is sprinting down the staircase at the speed of Mach Aarakocra. As he flies down the hallway, he actually jumps and like wall runs on the wall. And Sift, as you are paused right there, where I said I was going to pause you,
Oh, sorry.
he kicks off the wall and flies straight towards you and basically just tackles you. So I'm gonna need a contested athletics or athletics or acrobatics to try to avoid him.
Is it contested?
Contested, yes. So you roll either athletics or acrobatics. Are you trying to stop him with brute strength, or are you trying to dive out of the way to avoid him tackling you?
Dive out of the way. Oh no.
And which way?
Roll a d4.
I'm hoping for one direction. Hee
Aw.
Well, you dove out of the way
hee 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 hee. Bite it.
as he would have successfully tackled you, but you dove out of the way, and he rolls against the floor as he reaches out his hand and casts levitate on you.
Nice.
Oh,
And you are currently floating like Mission Impossible. What's that guy's name? Tom Cruise, Mission Impossible, when he's on the wire and he's trying to keep his sweat from dripping onto the floor. You are currently floating above a giant blue sigil
Who knows what that means?
in midair.
rude.
Definitely not a gate.
Rude.
And he will reach out and grab your ankle and yank you off of the sigil and essentially throw you to the location where Dr. Lysandra is, as you just lightly fly backwards and just bump into her and stop your momentum,
I knew
assuming
you
she
could
doesn't move
fly.
out of the way.
I didn't know Kenku could fly.
That was rude.
Speaks.
You really should not be exploring other people's houses. There are things in this tower that can kill you or send you to random planes of existence if you do not use them appropriately. Stay with me. Don't touch anything. We need to go find your other party member.
You say don't touch anything, and Dr. Lysandra is already like messing with a plant in a pot.
And he will unceremoniously release the levitation on you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Me?
Yes.
Sturdy. Where'd it go?
Hold on, wait. I want to mess with it.
Okay.
Great.
Is that what Dr. Lysandra would do?
Is that what therapy would do?
I don't like that you're doing logic things.
That's what Minxalia would have done.
Is that-
All right, so you land gracefully
Gross.
and like flap your wings a little bit to get your balance and land gracefully onto the floor.
Gross.
As
Can I do an
you will-
insight on her flapping her wings to see if it's natural to her? Or does it
You
look
have a
like,
reason to?
I don't know, just if it looks weird, if it doesn't look bird-like.
I mean, it looks like a bird.
Roll me an insight, yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying like people flap their arms like a bird to balance or whatever.
I got a natural one. She's a bird.
She seems pretty natural in that state. It doesn't seem unnatural form of movement, but it's not quite as graceful as you would expect a crow to be. Like, not nearly as graceful as your crow was in flying. She didn't seem to fly. She just seemed to reorient herself and continue walking.
To be fair, she also did.
Not too used to falling, huh, Tess?
Sift.
Oh, yeah, Sif. Her name was over her thing. Is there a way to turn everybody's name on underneath?
Oh no.
It's set to hover intentionally because otherwise it gets messy in a scene. So if you hover
Yeah,
over
true.
their name, it'll populate.
Oh, yeah, it says 5 feet over her name.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the S
You have
looks
to
like a 5.
unselect. Or you have to zoom in a little bit because, like, if you have a token selected, it
Yeah.
hovers the 5 feet over your name partially. Her name's just so short.
Yeah.
Like her character.
Follow, everybody follow. Come on. Single
Ooh.
file, let's go. It's easier to lead children through this labyrinth than it is to lead you people.
You really should put up signs saying like, "Hey, don't enter. Hey, don't touch things." Like,
He will pause, turn around and look at you, and say, "Do you make it a regular practice to just run randomly through strangers' houses and places of business?"
I do not.
As Valeth says this,
And I look
I'm
at
just
everybody
going
else.
to roll my eyes and kind of rest my forehead on my hand.
I mean, Dracul, you followed them, yes?
I went back downstairs to go to the library area.
Would you walk around and go behind the shopkeep's counter of your own will?
Yeah, he
I was trying
would.
to keep them out of trouble.
You have words. Tell them to stay and not to wander.
Have you tried hurting these people?
All right.
Only saying it may not be worth following if you know you should not.
And I'm standing at the base of the stairs, gesturing with my hand up the stairs for Sif to go ahead of me.
See, look at that. If you tell people what to do, sometimes they'll listen. Now Tess goes backwards.
No.
Tess, you should stay here. Or, Sif, you should stay here.
Oh no. Okay. I did the thing again.
Oh, you went underneath somebody else's token?
Yep. Whoops.
Trickle, she's hiding behind you, so doesn't like me.
Okay. Sorry.
All right, Drada, what are you doing to try to get through this door?
Yeah.
Right now I'm still at the gate page thing, so I can't.
No.
I'm not on the thing.
We'll activate so because everybody's gonna be pulled into this scene. I just want to see how far she got during your guys' powwow.
So she would walk up to the door, try it, and then seeing that it's locked, kind of examine the door, try to get a feel for it, if there's like a keyhole or anything. And then
There
she
is
would
a door lock with a handle and a keyhole.
She would probably look around the door, like kind of feeling along the wall and things to see if there's any sort of key nearby.
Okay, roll me an investigation check. Doesn't seem to be any key or lever or anything of the sort.
And then she would probably turn to Winston and say, Winston, you don't have any sort of like fire breathing that can melt this lock, do you?
I don't believe I breathe fire.
I didn't think so. Darn. Well,
You could try your bastion key.
my bastion key. Oh, that's a good point. And she would take out her bastion key and see if she can at least get into her bastion from here so that she's not stuck in this area.
As you are millimeters from inserting your bastion key into that door, there is a slight rumble of stone behind you as the entryway opens up to Zephyr holding his hands where the stone used to be, and he goes, "No!"
Can you do
Hearing
that
the
again? I
rumble of
didn't
stone,
quite get
she would
that.
stop.
Above table, but why? Why stop?
Because now she's startled by something that she wasn't expecting to hear anything behind her.
Oh.
And he says, "Do not put your bastion key in my fucking dungeon lock.
That's what she said.
Please."
Don't put your
But what
bastion
does-
key in my dungeon lock. Sorry.
Is there something wrong? Would this not just lead to my bastion? I don't understand.
My wizard tower works as a form of bastion. It's a slight difference. It's an actual wizard's tower, not just specifically a bastion. If you were to put your key in that lock, it would permanently link the two, and I would have to reorganize my entire wizard's tower to get rid of your room specifically.
And she'll just look at Winston and go, I think that was a terrible idea.
You're welcome. Above the table.
Sorry, I figured something like that would happen.
Well, to be fair, you don't know Winston's intelligence modifier. He could have just wanted mushrooms. Yeah, put your
Winston's
bastion key in there so I can have mushrooms.
She does know Winston's intelligence modifier, and he's not a
Ooh.
dumb creature, but he
Nope.
has pattern recognition because he has a +1 in intelligence. And he's seen her struggle with doors before and immediately open it with her bastion key, so that he provided the quickest and most relevant solution.
Fair enough.
I was hoping you had bought lock-picking tools because you could have faced 3 minotaurs by yourself
Nice.
in close
No, I don't
quarters.
have lockpicking tools.
Guess who does?
And he will usher everybody back up the very tiny staircase, ensuring that he is the last one to get through the staircase, making sure that you pass by each other. And will ensure that everybody goes through the next staircase up above very carefully. As you all pass through, I'm looking at the wrong thing, so I can't give you. Let's see, which one would he take you through? I'd probably take you through the lecture hall. He ushers you all through this room. I'll just place your tokens on there so you can see what the room looks like. You all walk up the staircase, around through the lecture hall, and back up the staircase, and you end up back in the library.
Library! Wow, I'm outside now. Oh.
Wow, that was weird. Y'all kind of got stuck.
There's two of me. There's one of me.
Let's see. I think Valeth is the only one missing. Oh, he got stuck in a wall. That's why.
Ooh.
All right. So, as you enter back into this area, he runs over to his desk and starts scribbling notes and waves you all over to him. And Dracul, you being the first to get over there, he looks at you and says, "Which rooms did you experience before I got to you?"
I was in your scrying room, and then when I went to leave the scrying room, I went to the observatory and I stayed there.
Okay. Sift. Which rooms did you explore?
She's just gonna say blood ritual and no other context.
Okay. Any other rooms? He's going to continue staring at you because he knows you experienced other rooms and he wants to get a list of every room that you were in so he can check it.
It's still looking at me.
Yep. Where did you go after you left the blood ritual room?
Shrine.
Here in about 10-15 minutes.
Sift.
Shrine. Hallway. Gate.
Here in about 10-15 minutes, I need to take a break.
All right.
That's
I
it.
gotta take. Sorry.
How did you get into the gatehouse?
Stairs. Trying to get here. Got lost.
He doesn't seem to quite believe you. Give me a persuasion or deception, whichever you're trying to do.
$21 for persuasion.
He's gonna acquiesce to your stubbornness and move on. Drada, what places did
Yes.
you step through?
Well, we all went up to the shrine room, and when I went to leave there, I ended up in some room with robes and drider silk. Why are you housing a drider?
He looks extremely fucking confused. Looks at you and says, "I'm not housing a drider. Where did you see a drider in my tower?"
Surely you are. There's all sorts of robes and weaving things and silk everywhere and a big room filled with webbing and some little creature thing that you're feeding it.
Are you referring to the silkworm?
Whatever the worm is, I'm not sure what it is, but clearly you were giving it as a snack.
No, there's no drider.
There is no other silk that I could possibly think of that is that sort of texture.
Silkworm silk. He is now staring at you like flabbergasted that you are not like he doesn't know how you don't know that there's such thing as a silkworm, but he's slowly getting over the fact that you don't know. And he goes, "Okay, so you went into the seamstress room."
Yes, and then the thing rammed up against the window, and I left from there and ended up in that hallway with the random locked door.
And you didn't have any other rooms that you went through between there?
No, it was just those. What is silkworm?
It's a small worm, usually, that creates silk.
Oh. So not a dried snack.
No, it's a silkworm. That one in particular is a giant silkworm.
I see.
Sift, were you being intentionally obtuse, or did you actually, as a player, forget that you went through another room?
Forgot about the scrying room.
You went through the scrying room, and then you went through the blood ritual room, and then you went through another room, and then ended up in the gatehouse.
Yeah, in the shrine.
The serpent shrine?
Yeah.
You did mention that.
Oh, I thought she was saying scrying because she is
no, she
very
left out
quiet.
scrying. She said shrine.
Oh, so
My bad.
So she still forgot one. Just not
I
the
did.
other one.
so scrying and shrine and scrying and shrine. Which one? Scrying and shrine?
Shrine.
Still can't tell the difference.
Yep. I can just because I've spent like 8 hours with her playing Stardew
Nick.
Valley in one session before. So it's quiet
Nick.
baby.
Good doctor, which rooms did you experience?
I provide factually correct information. I don't necessarily remember. I think it was just the prism and the lecture hall. But if I'm missing something, I
Lecture
provide
hall
all
and
the
the prison.
Yeah,
Prison. Pocket prison.
the reflection room. Yeah. It's another name for the timeout place, the reflection room. All done.
Did anyone in this room take anything from any room they were in? And do they intend to leave with that object?
Is that an offer?
Those were two separate questions.
Oh, I also went in the scrying room. Because I was laying in the water.
What do you mean? You said you provided factually correct information, so you gave him all of the rooms that you went into.
But I, as a player, forgot. My character did not.
Right. So he's waiting for an answer from everybody. He needs an affirmative or a negative.
I did not take anything.
Sif is gonna put her hands up and shake her head.
I took the
Right.
joy of this experience.
I did not take anything, and I can't leave with something that I did not take.
And I plan to take the joy of this experience with me.
All right, I need a group persuasion check.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my minimum roll going.
As you convince or attempt to convince this individual.
See, there's just something suspicious about gravel.
I didn't take anything though. I was meh.
Sure you did. You took knowledge.
That's what I took too.
It's not what he was talking about though.
Specifically said anything.
Oh.
Haha. So guess what
Does
that can
curiosity count?
mean? He could be doing some kind of like confirmation willing memory wipe spell.
No.
Okay, we'll go down the list. Oh wait, we need Baelith to roll.
Oop, ooh, ooh, ooh.
While we're waiting, Dr. Lysandra, what was your answer to his question?
I took the joy of this experience with me, and I definitely plan to take it with me and use the information that I've retained as part of my life experience. Knowing that most
Grata?
likely that would provide him with some form of mild irritation that would make her happy.
Grata's response was, I did not take anything, and I cannot leave with what I did not take.
A thief? I mean,
When you
gravel?
say this, he says, and let it be so. And he turns to you, Sift.
Sif put her hands up and shook her head, like showing that she didn't have anything.
And he'll look at you. And he gets this like eagle eye stare directly at your eyes. If you say so. He doesn't think you're lying, but he doesn't think that you're being necessarily fully, completely honest. Dracul, what was your response?
I did not take anything, just sheer curiosity.
That's a contradicting statement, Dr. Lysandra will say.
He eyeballs you a little bit.
Which one?
Dracul.
Yeah.
And he says, is the curiosity yours to take, or is it mine?
The curiosity I came in with, the tools that were used were yours.
Are you taking my tools?
No, I am not taking your tools. Just
Take grapple.
merely using your telescope out of my own curiosity.
What is it that you saw in my telescope?
It appeared
Such
to
a
be
crude word for such an amazing machine.
an ethereal version of Felicity as seen through the Watcher's eye.
Ethereal or ethereal?
Ethereal. An ethereal.
So you observed Felicity in the ethereal realm through my telescope.
Yes, and I believe it might be a clue as to the thief that we are tracking.
And why do you think that?
I believe he may be moving through the ethereal plane as to be able to get in and out of places without detection.
Interesting. That's an interesting conclusion.
Do you happen to know
Okay,
the place that he has hit most recently?
Yes.
Will you roll a persuasion check for me? He asked you if you took anything or if you... how did I word that? Did any of you take anything? And do you plan to take it with you when you leave?
I've been with you the whole time, but I guess that you were in front of me, but I have not taken anything besides the knowledge that you gave me.
I have not taken anything, just like cool, except
Just the knowledge you gave me about this book is the only thing that I've been given. Other than a workout looking for these others.
you look out of breath.
Gather around, children.
Dr. Lysandra doesn't respond.
That means you, child.
She's gonna look over her shoulder behind her, maybe look at the cat.
He is actively staring directly at you, and I know your passive perception is high enough to notice.
She didn't lie or provide any false information. She was just looking over her shoulder. Playing with the cat. I'm not a child.
Are you older than Zephy?
He has much more patience than you do, and he will sit here and stare at you for the rest of the night.
I'm gonna start playing with my cat.
He waves his finger in the air and then waggles his finger towards himself like a come here motion, and the tile that you're standing on shifts and slides between the rest of the tiles and moves you to being in front of him.
Yeah. Thank you for doing the work. I appreciate that. Well done, child.
He turns around, grabs the book that he was writing in, and opens the page and faces it towards all of you, one at a time. And in big, bold, clear print,
I know.
in common, it says, "Don't explore other people's houses." And he goes, "This is what you should take and carry with you.
It seems heavy.
Don't explore other people's houses or places of business without permission. Any one of you could have died or been sent to another plane of existence by exploring this tower. You are here to investigate a theft. You are not here to play fun time in the Wizard's Tower. Any future incursions, you will be left to your own devices, and if you end up dead or in prison, you will be left there. Is that clear?"
Yes, the
Crystal.
prison is quite clear.
And I will say, yes, sir, as I hang my head.
Drata will say, "What if investigating this crime requires us to look through other people's houses?"
She has a good point.
Then you do so only with either permission or authority, both of which are forms of permission. You had neither
if I-
permission nor authority to explore my tower. You were told to wait in the library.
But if we were suspicious of something, would that not
That
give
is-
us authority?
No. I think you need to understand your position here. You are here on our behest to search for a criminal. That does not give you the right to treat us as criminals. We are inviting you into our domains for you to do an investigation and find evidence against a criminal, not against us.
But what if what if an individual could be colluding with this thief?
Then you
Yes, if-
do your investigation through lawful and ethical means and come upon that information in an honest manner, not through deception or perusing through private areas of somebody's house without reason or cause.
Lawful and ethical seems like it could be quite a burden. Honesty, I get. Lawful and ethical, I'm not so sure of.
Then perhaps you are in the wrong line of work, investigating people who do evil.
Well, it pays well, and we need money. Well, I
So-
want money.
It appears that the thief took more than you knew. How can you be sure that they didn't take anything else?
Oh, I'm not. That's why you all are here. But there is a way to do things, and randomly exploring a tower is a way to get yourself killed. Even if you are adventurers, I doubt you could stand up to a minotaur on your own, as he looks pointedly at Drata.
Probably not, but where? I saw no Minotaur.
Behind that door you were about to open would have been one. And if you had used your bastion key to open it, it likely would have opened your bastion up to attack from my dungeon, which you probably would have found both man-eating plants, a prison that you can't escape from, as he pointedly looks at Dr. Lysandra.
I don't know, but it's pretty peaceful in there.
Believe me, after a few years or decades, it does not seem so peaceful. And then he looks over at Sif. Or you could accidentally step on a sigil in a blood ritual room that leads your blood to be exsanguinated from your body and pulled into the blood fountain itself.
That's
If
like a
this
horrible
blood-
thing to just keep lying around in your tower.
Yes,
Sif
that
is-
hardly seems ethical.
What kind of liability issues have you had where
Or
people?
lawful.
Who was that you barred from entering the blood ritual room?
His eyes snap to you in an instant as there is an amount of
Ooh, 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 ooh.
intense emotion put behind that snap of head movement that almost catches you off guard. And he stands up very slowly and deliberately and steps forward towards you. With your natural 20 insight, there is a heavy amount of aggression and immediate, like, barriers up personality. Oh no, he's not emotional. Let me be clear.
Okay.
He is
Well,
not getting emotional.
Okay,
He
okay.
is. This
Can I-
is a red flag. Like, this is setting off the alarm bells in his mind, and he's going in full defense mode. As he steps forward to Sift, how do you know about that?
I have my ways. So you need to know. Answer the question.
Are you working for him?
Nope.
Roll a persuasion or deception.
I'm gonna
Real
delete all
quick,
those spam messages. Oh, okay, good. Pushes up. Never mind.
Real quick, above table. She is saying this clear as day. Not the garbled tone that she's been talking in the entire time. Clear as day.
So not gravel,
Gravel.
words?
Not
but
like an Aarakocra.
Not like an Aarakocra, right?
Not like a Kenku.
Oh, right. Thank you.
All right, I need a wisdom save from and a dex save from Sift. Everybody else can roll me a perception check.
While they're doing this, I'm gonna start talking to myself in a really calm and soothing tone, and I'm gonna try to keep that going for a while.
Why do you have a min 100 on your wisdom save?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, it's a 7.
No.
The answer is a 7. It's a 4 plus 3.
And then perception from everybody else.
That's so weird. I don't understand.
Let's see, is
Oh.
the one-
It's an ability that the calm emotions threw on everybody. It gave them an infinite on their.
Oh, I gave them infinite on their wisdom saving throws.
She still got a nat 20.
All right.
Eee.
You are not disoriented. And I need you to give me a dex save at advantage.
Dex save was the nat 20. Wisdom saving
Oh.
throw was the 7 total.
Okay. Oh, I see. Yep.
Dex saving
So-
throw, like 28.
What is the counter charm for?
Unsure of what he's doing, and I don't know if it's fear or charm, and it's just a method that's not a spell casting, so it can't be countered. So it's just something as a potential protective measure that I am going to start slowly talking to myself, talking to my cat as a means of calming myself and those around me down. I'm going to be talking to my cat.
Okay. What does that do for wisdom saves? Just for
Oh, hold on.
general wisdom saves, not tied to any specific condition.
Tied to specific condition? None. It's literally just advantage on saving throws against charm and frighten.
Okay.
But I don't know what he's doing, so I'm just doing something that I would think in the moment. I don't want to cast a spell against a wizard. I'm doing something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Me?
Yep.
Okay.
Everybody.
Oh, okay.
And I'll roll for you, Dracul, since you're not there.
Another perception check or just the same one?
I got a
Me
15
as
on
well.
mine.
14. I'm gonna use
No,
those
it's
for real
just
quick.
one for everybody. Well, everybody except Sift. So Dracul and Valeth, you both catch that the floor panels drop through the floor and are replaced by two other empty floor panels. Everybody else, it's as if 1 second they're there and the next second they're gone. You blink and they're just not standing there anymore. And I need to get
Did I just get kidnapped again?
kidnapped. No. Abducted, maybe.
Am I allowed to leave?
Not currently, no.
Okay. Kidnapped.
Well, you're not a kid.
That'd be fair.
You left your baby goat days behind you. All right, so I'm gonna pull Sift.
Oh. Oh no. This is not good.
You are standing on the floor of a location that is very reflective. All of the surfaces are extremely reflective. They cast light in weird angles, but the outside edge seems to be all stone walls. But the stone walls seem to have prismatic rainbows scattered across them. As he is standing there in front of you, you are by yourself with him in this, essentially a prison. And he looks back at you, extremely defensive in posture, like he's ready to defend or attack if necessary. And he steps back a few steps, keeping eye contact to you as he gets closer to the wall. And he says, "How do you know about him? And where did you hear about that incident?"
Like I said, I have my ways. I'm not trying to start a fight. I don't want either of us to get hurt. I just want you to answer the question. I'm only asking because I think it'll help everyone involved.
I'm not
Right.
answering the question until I understand fully and completely how you came upon that information. That situation happened specifically between him and I, and nobody else was told about that information from my mouth. So you had to have heard it from his, or have some other method of finding that information out.
Blood hunter magic.
What ability specifically?
Grim psychometry.
And he waves his hand in the air and makes a partial sigil, and then he taps the center of the sigil. And stares at you and says, "Who are you really? Your form itself is dishonesty."
Sift is gonna look at him. She's gonna sigh a little bit, and then she's gonna drop the Kenku form.
Character
Completely.
progression. Sorry.
Yeah. Gonna completely reveal her true changeling form.
And why are you hiding amongst this group? Was it specifically to get into my tower?
It was not to gain access to your tower. I have my reasons that I do not wish to discuss. All you need to know is I mean no harm. I want answers, and I want to help. I mean no disrespect, but if you attack me, I will be forced to attack you back.
Ooh, party foul.
To answer your question in turn. Yep, absolutely, True Spaz. Don't tell her nothing, it's a trap. So, to answer your question, the situation with that individual was brought about by his own making. He used the blood magic ritual room for his own ends, for his own gains, and at the detriment of others. Because of that, he was banished from ever attending any of my classes, ever experiencing any of the boons of my tower, and ever entering my presence again. If he does, he will be immediately banished from my presence, as he is no longer accepted in my sight. And he says sight with the utmost venom that he could possibly put into the words as an Aarakocra.
Okay. Do you think it's possible that he was involved in the theft of the objects from your tower?
Absolutely not. There is no way that he could have possibly entered. Perhaps an agent of his, but the items that were stolen have no relevance to his capabilities whatsoever. He may have grown since we left, but there is no reason to believe that he is involved in this situation.
You don't think he could be persuaded to work for someone else? For the right price?
Oh, he would most definitely kill me in a heartbeat if he could. He would most definitely steal and rob from me. The problem is, he does not have access to this tower. If he ever entered this tower by any magical means, I would be notified immediately. He is completely and utterly banished from the capability of being here without me knowing. And his abilities do not fall in the realms of the ethereal whatsoever. His abilities are specifically related to blood magic and blood curses. And he is a follower of Baal.
All right. Would it be within the realm of possibility that he would share information about certain objects within your tower with others who would be able to gain access? Are the right price?
Absolutely. There would be no reason he wouldn't help in that way.
Okay. Fair enough.
Now, there is some answers I must ask of you before I return you to your people in your previous form. I feel ethically bound to inform them that a changeling is in their presence upon our return, unless you can give me some information that would dissuade me from that revelation.
Okay. What information do you need?
Whatever you are willing to provide to dissuade me from returning you in your current form, as opposed to allowing you to transform back before returning you to the library.
All right. I'm just gonna sit and she's gonna think for a second. Actually, on second thought, I quite like being in my usual form. I don't think I actually want to go back the more I think about it.
What was the point of the ruse to begin with?
If I'm being completely honest, I don't quite remember. It just became easier to keep the form instead of having to answer too many questions. Getting hit with a sign, though, that put a damper on things. There are people in this city who do not like bird folk very much.
Are you talking about that idiot down by the dock who keeps saying that bird folk are the reason for all of the terrible things that have happened, like that recent tornado?
I am.
Why would you choose to be in a bird form in this city during this time?
I was unaware that people like that existed in this city. I learned very quickly, though.
Well, you might not want to walk around looking like a bird during these uncertain times. He seems to have gathered quite a bit of a following. I've had my storefront newspapered and written on and painted on and all kinds of weird ritualistic things that don't make much sense.
The guards seem to just look the other way.
He's not saying this in your presence. This is in a prismatic prison.
Ray looked up there talking to himself.
Right. All right. Well, I think your party might be freaking out without you being back. So why don't we get back to them and you can explain your current appearance.
They definitely think one of us is probably dead.
it might be in your best interest to turn back into the other form and then reveal yourself. It might make things a lot easier on my part, but you're welcome to make it difficult. I did place you in, well, a prison.
In a difficult situation?
No, literally a prison.
Yes.
And he will circle his hands, like making 3 fingers and circling like an unlock. And then he'll push his hands forward, turn it back the other direction, and point 2 fingers straight up. And the 2 tiles that you guys are on will lift up out of the prison and return up to the library. And we will rewind time for a little bit as I bring people back in. What are the rest of you doing as Sift has vanished from your purview, as well as Zephyr Skyflicker?
So I saw that Dracul said in the chat that he would ask where he sent her. And to that, Drado would respond with, I have no idea where they've gone, but I don't think we can trust him.
Why do you think we can't trust him?
Does it not seem peculiar that he is involved with both the museum and here, has things taken, has all these odd rooms and this ethereal map of the city that Dracul found? I just feel like he's involved, and now he's asking us not to investigate things.
This isn't necessarily my forte, but it does just seem very in line with what a wizard would have. But Dracul mentioned seeing this version of the city through the telescope. What's to say that the individual we're looking for didn't use the telescope to see the same thing? Perhaps using it as a map.
That's you.
Therapy said bless you. Okay, no outbursts of action. You're just waiting for him to come back,
I mean,
hoping your friend's not dead.
Bailiff has no
What-
clue what the fuck's going on.
where would I go?
I mean-
What would I do? There's nothing I can do. I don't know where he went. I don't
From-
know what Spoy did.
From Drada's perspective, she doesn't really know this person, so he just took a person who's been following them around a little bit.
Okay. Well, they return to the floor drops out, and you see 2 black squares, and then you see like the Aarakocra's head first, and then his shoulders, and then you see Sif's head and her shoulders. Except you don't see an Aarakocra; it's just him and a female as they come back up.
What have you done with Sift?
I'm still here.
Oh shit.
Yep.
What have you done with your previous
Did you
skin?
pluck all her
Hold
feathers
on,
out?
hold on.
Yes, it is an extreme torture method used to gain information from bird folk. We pluck their feathers until they turn into a not bird folk.
Nice.
He says with complete and total obvious sarcasm.
Are you trying-
about the downfall of society?
Are you trying to tell me that this individual is the same bird person who you brought with you before? That doesn't make sense.
Have any of you ever met a changeling?
She speaks the same.
Let's see. Has Valeth met a changeling?
One of my
No.
best friends is a changeling. And Valeth, yes, you have met a changeling.
Did they identify themselves as a changeling?
Yes, Sift.
No, the individual that Drada is speaking of.
Oh, I don't know. You spoke with Sinfiend for quite a while.
Oh, yes, I did not know. I do not typically ask what one's race is.
Are you saying you've been a changeling this whole time?
Yes, I have.
That is the second changeling that I've met now. Can you change into others that you've seen, or is it just... How does that work?
It's complicated.
Say it could come in handy at some point.
Is it actually
Most definitely.
complicated?
We're a little busy right now. We don't have time for me to sit down and explain the specifics of being a changeling at this moment.
But it doesn't seem like it's complicated to change.
If you really need information on it, please consult the wizard holding the book in the as the statue in the center of the central library. Let's move forward and discuss the items that were stolen from my shop so that you can get on with your investigation so I can get on with my business.
Yes, Zephy, I wanted to ask you about this statue. Couldn't you just ask it which books or which items within your tower have left recently, or maybe it would know if there was anything else taken?
I have done so.
Then why didn't it tell you about the book?
It's likely that he returned and took it
after
I asked.
Could. Yes.
So you've had two things stolen here.
Is
Am I
there...
understanding?
I've had 5 things stolen from me now. I thought it was only 4, but I believe it is now 5.
Is there any way to prevent one from, I guess, we're assuming that he's traveling through the ethereal plane to get into places.
Technically, by the laws of current science, he should not be able to enter this place. But the laws of science usually very rarely account for the laws of Arcana or the manipulations of the weave on the grander scale. She gets into lecture speaker mode.
Well, just as we discovered with this book that I have, one who would travel in and out of the ethereal plane regularly poses a threat to themselves.
Oh, absolutely. They pose a threat to themselves, the timelines, their very existence, the existence of others connected to them, the existence of those they take through, the existence of those they contact while they are in the ethereal.
So the ethereal plane can be used to, you're saying, time travel?
Oh, absolutely. That's the very basis of chronomancy.
Do these custodians of the ethereal plane still exist? Would they not know who is coming in and out of the ethereal realm?
Not necessarily. It's something that's nearly impossible to track. Planar travel itself is very tricky when it comes to accounting for or tracking movement in or out, or actually movement of any sort for that matter. The barriers between the worlds prevent following or tracking by their very nature, closing behind and opening in front and taking through different passageways, every form of travel. It makes the whole process very complicated.
So do you believe it likely that this individual could be traveling through the ethereal plane, or
Oh, most definitely. It is the only possible way of few, but judging by the materials that he has gathered thus far and the process by which he went about getting the materials, it is pretty obvious that he has been traveling through the ether to achieve his goals.
do you have any suggestions on how we could possibly track this? If we were to be watching through your, say, telescope, as Dracul mentioned, looking at the ethereal version of Felicity, could you zoom in close enough to see those traveling in the ethereal plane via that device?
It is possible, if what he says is true, that he was actually looking into the ethereal and not just observing another planetary body with a similar makeup or structure to Felicity.
So you've never seen what he saw, is that correct?
No, I have never peered through my arcane eye into the ether on a grand citywide scale. That is much far beyond the capabilities of that specific item. And he looks over to you, Dracul. Are you sure that wasn't a hallucination?
Perhaps if he could.
Oh, he's probably driving.
Okay, he said it was definitely the ethereal Valley City.
And to answer your other question, the ethereal and the what you referred to as the cosmos, I'm assuming you mean all of the planes of existence. They tend to exist not necessarily simultaneously, but in tandem, in step with one another. The actions in the aether and the ether react with the actions of the astral, and the reactions in the astral and the ether and the aether produce things in the material. That's where we get aberrations and things of that nature.
Dr. Lysandra has lost full interest.
What are you looking at?
There's a thing. I'm gonna go learn about changelings.
Okay.
Because there's a person traveling with our group who has hidden information from us.
Safe just following her to make sure she doesn't get lost again.
History was to see what I knew before looking things up.
Not
Probably,
much. No,
yeah.
the changelings exist, and much like our current lore on changelings as they are now, they are people who change form and do weird things to other people. There's differentiating lore.
I'm gonna ask the wizard.
Yes,
folks
True
instead.
Spaz says kinky, and I agree. Anybody who could drink polyjuice potion knows that there's much more uses than they show in Harry Potter for polyjuice potion.
Correct. Especially if you're able
Alrighty.
to steal the DNA of somebody that you have a crush on.
So as Dr. Lysandra is asking for books on
Oh wait, I actually have to read
Changeling?
things? Oh, I lost it.
oh yeah.
It's gone.
He literally told you to go in the center of the library and ask the statue of the wizard with the book for the book that you want.
No, that's too much effort.
Spaz says words are hard, bro.
It's not that words are
Alright.
hard, it's that words are boring.
So he writes down on a piece of paper and duplicates it magically and hands it out to each of you. The 5 items that were stolen from him are a fragment of the Mirror of Sindern, a tome of the Blurred Veil, an orb of echoed time, dimensional anchor rod. That's a prototype. He doesn't know if it actually works or not because he wasn't able to test it, and an arcane lockbreaker gauntlet. All right. So what are we doing?
That is a good hypothesis, Dracul. Or if we were to describe this key that was stolen to your wizard here, could it pull information? Or have you already tried that as well?
No. All that is a basic enchantment on the stone to basically activate an unseen servant to walk over and grab the book that you need from the shelf so that you don't have to look for it. Think of it like a automated archive of sorts.
Ah, very well. So you must know the information that you're, or at least the name of what you're looking for.
Name of the book, the subject matter. It can do complex tasks unlike an unseen servant, but for the most part, it's just I want books on this subject, and all the books on that subject get taken to you. So you don't have to go looking for them.
We never got a name for this key, did we?
There is no name for the key. We never named it.
Have you tried the spell Legend Lore to find out more about this key?
Yes, and it came up completely and totally blank. As if there was no history, no future, no information on it whatsoever. We even tried borrowed knowledge and took it to the Church of Ogma in an attempt to get it analyzed and came up with bumpkus.
Safe to say the key is not from here.
Oh, it most definitely is from here in a sense of the word. All of the materials are present and prevalent in our world. It just does not seem to be a creation of any significance or magnitude or relevance or substance. It is nothing, and that is the enigma of it.
It's odd that even the Church of Ogma would not have information on such a key. Has anyone else from the Academy came regarding this mission? Or are we the first?
Some people from the Thieves Guild have showed up and apparently almost caught him when he was robbing the blacksmith's warehouse, but I believe they came up short, and that is why you all are here.
Was there any type of magic that could be used to, I guess, see back in time or near those locations, or we need to deduce where this individual is going after they commit these crimes?
Most chronomancy in these times with the current level of specialization can only move time in moments, not much in the way of mass time manipulation or strategies of grandeur Most of it is momentary lapses in reversing or amplifying time. We're talking moments, less than a minute.
Yes.
I mean, there are abilities like Grim Psychometry, perhaps, that could see very vague details that far back, but those are imprecise arts at the best of times. You could consult some oracles if you really need
What is
some...
this grim psychometry that you speak of?
And he will pointedly look over at Sift.
Hey.
Is this
Hmm?
this something you can do, Sift?
I performed it back at the museum. I didn't see very much. All I saw was the thief coming through the wall through a picture in the room with the key, shrinking the key, and then going back
Shrinking
through
the key.
the wall. Yeah, that detail confused me.
So this
Okay.
key can be manipulated magically, so... Is that the first time you're hearing of this as well, then, Zeph?
Oh, absolutely. We've had to have carts carry that thing back and forth through all of our shops. If we
And-
could have just shrunk it down or threw it in a bag of holding or something, it'd have been a much easier task. But it was not conducive to pocket dimension.
What?
It seemed to want to unzip any pocket dimension that it was placed into.
And you tried shrinking this key with magic?
Yes, many
and
times.
were unable to, but they merely did it in moments to put it in their pocket and leave.
I don't know if it's a manner of attunement or familiarity or what the deal may be, but we tried spells like Enlarge Reduce, we tried rituals, we tried different experimental arcane arts. We
When did-
tried locking and unlocking doors with it, tried sticking it into a keyhole one time. That was a hilarious act. 4 idiots trying to stick a key the size of the door into a lock the size of a standard lock. We looked like a bunch of buffoons.
Science is science, yes.
Had to try.
So,
Because of how stupid it made us look.
when this individual shrank the key, you said it was in mere moments that it shrank. Were
Yes.
they using a device of some sort, like a magical device, or was it merely as if they cast a spell, or?
I didn't see any device in his hand. It was 1 minute the key was normal size, the next it was shrunk and he was placing it in his pocket, and then he left through the wall.
Could you see anything unique about this individual? Any sort of, I don't know, facial features or markings or anything?
It was muddled a bit. I could see his form and I could see the key. I could not make out any defining facial features, so, or any defining features, period.
I see. Was he like elf-like or gnome-like or perhaps bird-like?
Like I said, he was wearing a cloak. I could not tell any defining features. the two things that stood out were him coming through the wall and drinking the key.
The location of the things that were stolen from you, Zephyr, are they... Perhaps she could use this ability near them, and we can see this individual take your items as well. We should keep in mind the direction at which this person is traveling, because if they're able to travel through walls, I don't foresee them taking any back alleys or any other way than the most direct route to and from where they are going. So if we can deduce the direction and try and triangulate which direction they were headed from each shop or each location of the theft, we could possibly pinpoint where they are traveling to, yes?
It is possible, but any experienced thief would probably cover their tracks in some sort of way. This individual seems to have been able to escape the Thieves Guild, so I would assume that their skills are at least on par with a standard thief with their abilities.
Yeah, they do seem to be much more than a thief with their ability to travel through the ethereal plane, and not just that, but the magic that they possess. That's...
In order to give Varric the slip, they 100% have to be at least well versed in the guild practices and how each member of the guild operates.
Well, I'm just not quite sure that I'm the best to be trying to crack the case.
Can I roll a history check to see if I remember if there are any members of the guild that move through the ethereal?
Yeah, roll a history check. Add advantage because it's part of your backstory. There was one individual, he didn't seem to last very long because his abilities were very niche and didn't last very long themselves. And he dropped out, but he was never known enough for you to even remember his name.
At one point, there was a member of the guild that seemed to move through the ethereal, but he never was able to maintain it for very long.
Did I catch you reloading something? Oh. Crazy.
Tower, please highlight the location of every item that was stolen by this thief. Everybody give me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
All right, the three of you notice that in the center room there is a slot on the bookshelf that is highlighted red, where a book used to be, but it is no longer. And Zephyr says the other items can be found in other locations in the tower. and he will say, "Tower, please limit the access of these individuals to specifically the rooms that have red items that were stolen, and the observatory and the scry room." You should be free to explore now. There have been limitations put in place so that you do not go anywhere dangerous or anywhere that might be potentially hazardous to your health. The items should be in relatively safe environments. Aside from laboratory, don't touch anything in the laboratory. There are things in there that are dangerous. Just investigate, observe, touch what you know you are comfortable touching. If you don't know what it is, leave it alone, because it could make you fly or it could melt your face off. If you need assistance, I will be in my quarters.
Thank you, Zephyr. Well, lead the way, whoever would like to take point.
I believe the observatory will prove most useful.
I do believe we should travel together, just in case someone is to touch something or step somewhere they should not.
Sift, this ability that you have, can you do that multiple times for each of these items?
I can try. I don't see why it wouldn't work.
Yes. Do you have the ability to pull somebody into a vision with you?
You know, I don't believe I've ever tried that. I am not sure.
Do you guys have anything showing in your options to cycle through for scenes?
No.
Mm-mm.
Move the. Do you have a set of files up? Like it says commercial scenes or Phantom Heist?
Yeah, my file is set to Phantom Heist right now.
Okay, in Phantom Heist, go to Wizard's Tower.
Ooh, I
Oh.
do have multiple locations.
So that would be. Fantasia would be. Orb of Echoed Time. Need the mirror. Anchor Rod and the Gauntlet.
Valith is set on auto follow for Sift.
So you can transport yourselves to any of the scenes that you see in the Wizard's Tower on the top left in your navigator. So you have the Mirror of Cindern was in the Color of Light. The Tome of Blurred Veil was in the library. Orb of Echoed Time was in Fantasia. Dimensional Anchor Rod was in the see, it's a scrying pool. Yes, the scrying pool. And then the Arcane Lockbreaker Gauntlet was in the Alchemy Lab. Are you guys able to navigate to the scene that you want to go to investigate, or are you going to investigate in the library? What you doing?
Wherever you're going, Sift, I'm following you, so just let me know.
I just tried to navigate to the alchemy lab, but it's saying that I lack permission to update ambient sound. It
Yeah,
won't let
you
me
can
access
ignore
them.
those. You can ignore those errors and then click on your party HUD icon.
Okay.
Why am I leading people? I got lost last time.
Do we have the ability to go to the observatory as well?
Yes.
Can't seem to.
Can't seem to what?
Okay,
have
now
to
that's
tell me-
clear.
You have to tell me what location you're in, or you need to drop your own token into the location that you're moving to.
Oh no, it wasn't allowing me to select my token from the party HUD because there was too many pop-up things. So it kept clicking the pop-up.
All right. So you enter this alchemy lab by the staircases, obviously. As you enter, there seems to be a lot of books, a lot of alchemy supplies, a giant cauldron, like a fucking gigantic ass cauldron in the center of the room. You need to use one of the stools to even reach the top of the cauldron. It has a glowing green fluid in it that seems to be stirring itself. There is a pot on a crane that seems to be capable of lifting things up and placing them in place. There are tubes of glass going everywhere. Some even seem to be going through walls. And there's a whole bunch of different colored vials everywhere. What you looking for? What you want to do?
Hands in your pockets, everyone.
This is an impressive alchemy lab.
I forgot to tell people that I was leaving. I'm back.
They all walked out of the room, left you there.
No, they didn't. Their icons are still there.
If you select Wizard's Tower on the navigation bar from Phantom Heist.
No, Alchemy Lab. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you drop my
you
token
can drag
somewhere?
your token and throw it in the middle.
Oh, just in the middle? Okay.
It'll drop somewhere.
Wow, this
He
is
almost dropped
Strahda's ideal
himself in the-
location.
He almost dropped himself right in the cauldron.
Give me an alchemy tool. Alchemist supplies roll, Strahda.
I was about to ask. Just normal?
Can I give advantage?
You can go at advantage.
Okay, great.
All right.
Never mind.
Aw.
Did
Wait
you
a
want to add
second.
any bonuses to
Yes,
that?
yes. Okay, I wanted to
Okay.
add Bardic Inspiration. It's a D8.
All right.
Go ahead and ping it so we can use the ability. There we go.
Do you want me to
You
just
are
roll a
particularly
d8?
inspired. Yeah, just roll a d8.
All right.
16. This is like you said. Oh, this is an impressive alchemy supplies set or an alchemist set. No, this is a fucking impressive alchemy set. What you have in your travel box fits essentially. Come on, let me draw. That.
Nice.
So, yeah, this is a laboratory. This isn't an alchemist supply closet. This is a full-on, like, I'm a professional alchemist.
This is
Got it.
inspiration for her to add to her bastion one day.
Right.
Yeah, Drada's just gonna be kind of walking around here like in awe of stuff.
Anything in particular you're interested in?
Certainly the giant vat in the center.
That is known as a cauldron of everything. And it literally is a mixing pot that you put every alchemist supply that you have into, and you can take one of these pipes and dip it in, and depending on what the pipe is configured to do, it will only pull the supply out that you want. So it's literally just a storage spot for all of your failed experiments that you want to pull. Like, if you failed to make a healing potion, you could pull the red amanita mushroom out specifically out of the failed potion.
Hmm.
So it's like it's the garbage disposal and recycling center.
As she's looking at this, she'll kind of glance over to Winston and be like, Winston, remind me that I need one of these later.
There is a brief pause for about 10 seconds, and Winston goes, "You need one of those later."
You are absolutely right, I do.
Task complete.
Task failed successfully.
All right, what y'all looking for? What you running around doing, Sif?
Just moving, just walking.
Is this alchemy only, or herbalism fits in here? So
Where is the red glowy
this-
area?
That is just a giant health potion. Essentially, that is a health potion on tap. Is what that appears to be. Give me a perception check to see if you can spot the red glowing, basically minor illusion. DC is 17. Ah, yes, you see it.
Aw, she didn't do shit.
Oh, over here on this table, right here, there is a minor illusion of 2 gauntlets.
I pointed out to Sift. Sift, over here.
Oh,
That's
right,
where
thank
the
you.
gloves were taken from.
Specifically, these right here.
Oh.
You can hold shift and move yourself exactly where you want to be.
Valeth, were you the one that was asking if multiple people could witness grim psychometry?
I believe that was Dracul.
Okay.
Ananaliquista.
Jakul, would you like to come over here and try that?
I will walk over and I will touch Sif as she does.
All right. How are you attempting to bring him into your potential recall?
She is just attempting to focus and imagine both of them witnessing what she would ordinarily be seeing on her own when she uses her ability.
Okay. I'll give you a little bit of a new player hint. What kind of magic do you use?
Blood magic.
Okay. You sticking to that answer?
Cut him.
Do it.
Sure, this feels like a trap.
Stab him.
Always. It's
Stab him.
always a trap.
Stab him.
You should just assume that it's a trap the second that anything happens.
Between Sheldon or I. If one of
I
us
just think it'd be
say something
funny.
to you, it would be either funny or it's a trap.
Yes.
She's not gonna stab him.
It's going to be a funny trap.
Yeah.
She's not. She
So
won't stab him.
I'll
She's just gonna-
repose the question for you. How are you going to utilize your innate talents and abilities and magical capabilities to share your experience with another individual?
Yeah. Question
There
to
is no
answer.
right answer here. I am looking for you to be creative and to tell me how you would do it if you were Sift, if you were experimenting with magic on another individual.
Eh,
Stab him in the neck and let him bleed out on the floor, and as he dies,
Oh.
he can witness that tragic.
She's not gonna stab him. She's just gonna poke him a little bit. It's fine.
Okay. You taking his blood?
Yes.
Okay. What are you doing with it?
She is using it to try to share the grim psychometry vision with him.
So, give me an Arcana check, and then your history check with advantage.
Aw.
What is your Hemocraft die?
Oh,
Should be in there somewhere. Hemocraft.
My
Hemocraft save
modifier?
is 8 plus your proficiency. plus your human craft modifier. And then where's the other one? Crimson Right. Blood curses.
I can hear you. What?
I'm trying to find your die that you have to use for doing your blood magic. One roll of your human craft die, which is a blood maledict. Let me see if that's it.
Sift, what kind of magic is
Roll a d6 for me. Like a d6.
Me?
Yes. Dracul, you take 12 damage, as with that nat 1, she pricks into the vein on your wrist, attempting to get some blood out of you, and gets way more than she was expecting to get. And in her panicked state, she basically forgets every method that she was attempting to use and just kind of like spreads your blood around on your forehead and then tries to use her ability. So go ahead and roll me a history check at advantage. As you get the vision, Sift, but Dracul, your blood is just spread all over your forehead and like down your eyelids and down your cheeks. And like she acted like she well, give me an insight check. Yeah, she acted like she knew what the fuck she was doing. After she pricked your vein, like directly on the vein accidentally, she went into panic mode and was just like, oh fuck. Fake it till you make it. She didn't even draw sigils on you or anything, just splattered the blood.
Fine. Everything is fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's not fine. You're bleeding out.
Wow, this is really disappointing performance from you, Sift.
As you are panicking, you realize what you're supposed to be doing, and they all fade away as the room turns to a blood red. And it's almost as if so much blood leaked out of Dracul that his body turned into nothingness, and the room is then filled and coated with blood. And you are standing there as an individual walks through the wall on the opposite side of the alchemy lab. And he seems to walk through everything except for the cauldron. He stops in front of it and walks around the cauldron and then continues walking forward through the countertop that's behind you, and then grabs the gloves and starts to walk upstairs.
Okay.
As she's standing there, she turns around and she looks at the cauldron and she's staring off into space, not talking to anybody, not even acknowledging your presence, as you are just continually bleeding out. They're cool.
He healed himself. It's fine. Everything's fine.
For 9.
Oh,
Still got 3 points of damage on him.
It's fine.
You're panicking quite a lot there, Sift.
Well, did it work?
Everything's-
Did you mean to fail intentionally?
I don't
It's
think
after
that's-
that statement that you come back to out of your vision. You did not hear
After.
anything that they stated.
I don't think that worked the way we wanted it to. That's okay.
I just saw you poke Dracul and then him
Oh, no,
start gushing blood everywhere.
That was definitely more of a stab than a poke.
Exactly what
he's
type
fine.
of magic is your grim psychometry?
I don't know, but I like it.
Part of my blood hunter magic. Obviously, bringing other people into the vision doesn't work. No, we will not be trying it again.
It does seem, though.
It was your first time. Perhaps more practice is all it will take.
Can I consult Zephyr on the blood hunter magic and how one might see the visions of her grim psychometry without being a blood hunter themselves?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a history check with advantage.
That 100% should not be a 7. Because reliable talent did not hit. That should be a 14.
She is not aware of the exact nature of how grim psychometry works, and neither are you. Also, Sift, would you mind picking one of the 2 of your blood curses and pinging it for me?
Like that?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think your abilities are quite functioning properly. Don't know why. Maybe if it's that. Sure, cool. Will you make a Constitution saving throw?
$19.
And 15? Okay. You shake
Nice.
off the effects. There's a bit of, as you are talking to Kefir Saldine, you start trying to concentrate on the conversation that's happening in your head, and it feels like one eye is filling with blood as you just like push the headache back away and power through it. Has no real effect on you.
Just kind of shaking my head as I'm coming to from the conversation with Kefir, like, did you see anything of use there, Sift?
It went almost exactly the same as the library. The only difference is he was not able to go through the cauldron. He could walk through everything else in this room, just not the cauldron. came in, went through all the tables, had to go around, grab the gloves or the gauntlets, and went back the same way.
Did he bounce off of the cauldron like he tried going through, or did he intentionally avoid the cauldron?
To me, like he intentionally avoided it and went up. Took the gloves and I stand corrected. He did not go back the same way. He went up the stairs. Apologies.
Okay, so he intentionally avoided the cauldron. There's something about the cauldron or within the cauldron that he intentionally chose to avoid while moving through the ether.
Can I do any sort of check to get some sort of insight on what that would be? Like, what would be in the cauldron that would cause that?
Your previous check covers it.
Okay.
The cauldron itself contains materials. So its whole design is you put it in, and the only way you take it out is through the tubes or through the top of the cauldron. It's a vat of random shit that is all magical in nature and all interacting with each other. So it would be very bad for you to introduce your entire body to an amalgamation of magic like that without knowing exactly what it is and what it would do to you.
Okay, so knowing that, she would say, well, this is sort of a melting pot of sorts where all of the ingredients just sort of mix together. I would imagine passing through here would be highly detrimental to one's health.
Valeth, you get the idea that it's like a goulash or
Just
like
to
a
ask.
gumbo. And you're like, but passing through a gumbo would be delicious.
What's the smell I'm getting from it? Like, what's the vibe? It can't be pleasant if it's everything.
So what you get is, if you could imagine the smell of necrotic damage.
Okay.
It's just
Yes. Nobody
awful.
touch this.
It is a caustic brew. Like Thorbeck wouldn't even consider putting it in his alcohols. That's how bad it is.
I just take like a piece of parchment and a ink and quill and write "do not touch," and I just start putting those signs all over the cauldron. If he's not gonna put signs up, I will. Imagine if a child got lost in here.
One of those signs says, "Danger, Will Robinson, danger."
When you say a child got lost, I look at Sift.
Well, perhaps we follow the trail then, Sift. Go upstairs to the next location.
Sorry, buddy.
But if we only have access to certain levels, how do we know that we're going to the same location he did?
You just see Valeth shrug his shoulders and his eyebrows go up and just.
Really, we don't.
I would suggest we all hold hands. That way we're one cohesive unit. So we won't get lost. Anywhere we go together.
He did state that if you think about the area you want to go to, that's where the wizard tower is going to take you.
So we just were wandering aimlessly, so we just randomly went to wherever.
Perhaps we.
Well, that, and you weren't given permission to have any modicum of control over your environment. So thinking I want to go back to the library had no effect on the wizard's tower because you had no authority here. Now you have the authority to choose what room you go into within the bounds of the rooms you've been allowed.
Shall we investigate the other location?
There's many. We need to go to the Color of Light, Fantasia, the lecture hall, and the scrying pool.
Which one do you want to go to? And I'll go there and put your tokens on the center of the map. And
Perhaps let's just go to the Color of Light.
Flashbang. Ding.
Mr. Cool gets shot in the head with a red energy bolt. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm outside the map. Please help me. Thank you.
Now, I don't know if any of you have ever seen The Sorcerer's Apprentice with Nicolas Cage. That's what's going on here.
Yeah.
There are Tesla coils with electric arcs going back and forth across them. They are about 5 feet above your guys' heads. So they're about 15 feet off the ground. 10 to 15 feet. But there is a central controller that controls the voltages. There are books and things scattered everywhere in here.
Bailiff starts putting more do not touch signs, specifically on the controller.
And in this room was the fragment of the Mirror of Cinderin. What
right.
you guys doing? I need some narration for your actions. Tell me what you want to do.
So, Sift, who's the next person you're stabbing to get a good reading?
Nobody. We are not doing that again.
Do I see the red outlined Orby area? Or whatever this item is.
I believe this would be the fragment of the Mirror of Cinderin, which
17 perception.
yeah, in the center of the room where the red beam and the blue beam and the green beam would meet, there is a red outline of what looks like a jagged crystal mirror in the center of the room. Drada, if you are talking, it is coming out as stammers and barely audible.
Oh,
at
I'm
all.
not even talking.
Oh, It must have been the kids in the background that were way far away, so it was just picking up the high-pitched syllables because it was like, I was like, she going through a demonic
I'm alone right
possession?
now, so that's weird.
So you were
Okay,
going through a
so the-
demonic possession.
Then the latter.
It's
All
the
right.
echoes of the kids that used to be there.
Right? Their prior demonic presences are making themselves known. You're never alone. That's how they appear randomly whenever you think you're alone, and then all of a sudden they're at your doorway. It's because they're just switching places with their evil doppelgangers.
Oh god.
They're always watching.
Mike was asking.
Mike is asking.
Yeah.
You forgot your paperwork again.
That's true.
All right, what we doing?
I'm waiting for somebody to stab someone.
No stabbing is happening.
Can I do it?
No.
So this time, as I walk up, as she's getting ready to do her, when she gets ready to do her grim psychometry, I'm going to use my dagger,
Yeah.
cut my palm,
Yeah.
and place it on her shoulder.
There you go.
That might actually work a little bit better. Okay. Let's try it.
Okay, I will inform you off of your base passive arcana. You would know that that's going to do absolutely nothing. However, if your blood was to mix, or if you were to do some kind of magic with your blood is the catalyst for your power, not other creatures' blood.
Okay.
So you would have to mix yours and his and do something with it to achieve the desired effect.
If you both cut your hands and you make like a
High five.
an archway over the location that it was stolen.
That could actually work.
And I'm just gonna hand her my dagger.
And she's gonna cut her palm and place it in his.
Aw, they're bonding.
Blood bond.
Yeah.
What about Bloop Button?
Bleep blooping.
And then place their
Alright.
hand over where the object was.
Okay. Give me an arcana check at advantage. Dracul, give me a wisdom saving throw. Or you can choose to fail it.
I'm gonna pull a page from therapy's book, and I like bad decisions. I'm gonna choose to fail it.
Yeah.
Okay. Sift, roll 1d6.
Pain. Good choice. Yeah.
Nice.
Sift. You take 6 points of damage,
Thank
necrotic.
goodness. See, if he saved, she wouldn't be injured, and that wouldn't be any fun.
Dracul, roll me a d6.
1. Oh.
4.
You take 4 points of damage. And I would like both of you to roll me a d100.
Yay! 78 and 76.
Okay. So, luckily, both of your blood types were compatible. Neither of you have any aversion to the other's blood, no allergic reaction or anything like that. So that's a good thing. Blood sharing is not the most sanitary thing you could do. However, Dracul, did you do the wisdom save?
No, I chose to fail.
Oh yeah, you chose to fail. You are immediately freaked the fuck out as your entire world turns blood red. Like everything is made, physically made of blood. I'm going to re-import your character sheet, Sift, in a second. I need you to give me a history check with advantage.
Oh, I have to do my own.
Ouch. Give me a charisma save and another history check, because the charisma save kind of pulls you out of
102.
And another
How
history with
are you
with advantage?
like, are you immune to the charm condition or something?
Who?
I'm wondering if Swift is somehow.
The 100 is from the thing I did calm emotions. that we
Therapy,
learned
did you need
earlier.
me to roll that as well? Is that what you
Mm-hmm.
had my name in there?
I mean, I just did it on the group because he freaked out, and it was meant for
It
him.
was an AoE.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you all took a big chunk of super calm relax.
Yeah.
Hell
Except
yeah.
for Sift, because Sift passed with a 21.
With
But-
102.
But that ability allowed you to calm your emotions and get control over your own psyche, so you didn't spiral like Dracul did when the world turned to blood. So you can roll one more time on that history. Just one normal history check. Okay.
17.
The individual appears, and you and Dracul can interact with each other, but you are not interacting with the outside world.
Okay.
As you turn and look up at the staircase, get this to go away. This individual comes up. Walks around. Seems to be looking for something. Continues walking around. Steps through. Steps through like this. Walks through, and there's 3 stands here that are no longer there. As he just walks by and runs his hand through each of them. He runs his hands through the bushes here. And then he steps forward, walks through the mirror, grabs the thing, and then looks like he spins in circle in place and drops through the floor.
I don't think that's a trick that we can do.
Most definitely not.
While he is standing there, the arcs of electricity are hitting that mirror that he's holding in his hand, and striking through him to hit the mirror. So he had to stand on that central pedestal in order to grab that piece of glass.
Okay. That was new.
Uh-oh. Sift is unconscious. Oh.
These
No, she's
colors, these colors are awesome.
Jacool,
They're
focus.
totally radical.
Jacool, focus. Focus.
That's a lot of emotion for somebody who's indifferent.
Is this what you see every time you use this ability?
Yes.
It's a little disturbing at first, but I could see how it is useful for you.
You get used to it.
So, with these last couple visions, are we pulling anything together? What seems to be the Is there any
Have we
mountain?
returned from the vision yet or not?
Yes.
He appeared to been looking for something before going straight to the fragments.
Mm-hmm.
And then he spun and disappeared into the floor.
Yeah, that part was new. I haven't seen him do that before.
Just could mean maybe he dropped one level below in the tower. Perhaps the alchemy lab is the bottom floor, so therefore he had to use the stairs to go up, which would mean we know that he is limited to. He cannot fly up through the ceiling to travel. So perhaps traveling through the floor, he meant to go to the floor below?
Maybe.
Shall we move to the next room then?
I think that is our best course of action right now.
One thing you did notice is the entire mess in this room is from him. He was grabbing stuff and sliding them off the desks and like looking through it. If it wasn't what he wanted, he would swipe it off the table and break it. Very haphazardly going through here and very nonchalantly, like he knew he was alone, is the other thing that you would have noticed. It wasn't like a rushed zip through and grab things. He took his time walking through with utter confidence that it was unoccupied.
He also seemed to... The mess in here was caused by him. And you said that the statues aren't there anymore?
There were poles that were like standing Tesla coils that are no longer there.
There was also some poles over here that were here when he got here that obviously are not, but I did not see him take them. But he was obviously looking for something when he made the mess.
Yeah. We should grab the others and keep going upstairs. See what else we can figure out.
What I'm saying is the way that your bills are working, or how bills work, is
Well, if he went down,
So if you're like, hey, I
should
want
we not
to
go
pay for
down as well?
electricity, but then when the bill comes, you're like, oh, I use the budget next year.
Perhaps.
I mean, we can only travel to where we think of next, so we don't necessarily know where he was thinking about next. When you saw your last vision, he came through the wall, so we at least know the previous room that we were in was not the room that he went to next here.
Yes.
Perhaps we just wait for the next vision and see. If he comes through the ceiling, then we know the order, somewhat of the order that he was traveling, and perhaps we should start writing this down. Which wall did he travel through? Through the first, in your first vision here at the tower. Above table, I think it was like the northeast wall. Would that be accurate?
It was pretty much straight north. Kind of one square northeast of north.
All right,
Sorry,
from the north.
Northwest of north, because west is to the right, east is to the left, right? No.
Mhm.
No, east is to the right, west is to the left. So you're right, northeast.
Northeast wall.
It's
Okay.
your world. It's however you decide it is.
Well, this Wizard's Tower exists in a pocket dimension where there is no north, south, east, or west, so we're going by map directions, not
Yeah.
the plane you're looking at directions, not cardinal direction.
All right, so we know he came in from the northeast wall into the alchemy lab, and then from the alchemy lab, he went up the stairs. All right. So in through the northeast wall, into the alchemy lab, and then he left up the stairs. And then where did he enter from here?
He entered at the stairs over there, and I'm going to point over here.
Came up the stairs, walked around the room, grabbed the thing, and went through the floor in the center of the room.
All right.
Don't worry,
on to the
Bailiff
next
will
room.
like the next room.
All right. I'm just going from right to left, everybody. So, Fantasia room.
Kind of figured as much.
Easier to do it that way.
Ah, there's two Drotas.
And there's two Draculs.
And there's no Lysandra.
No, I'm here.
Yay! Oh,
As you enter this room, there is glorious music being played on a continuous drum roll. Violins playing, flutes playing, little chimes going ching, ching.
And my bagpipe, because I just rolled an 18.
And the sweet serenade sounds of Scottish bagpipes interrupting Fantasia in the most balanced way possible. Valeth goes invisible as he is walking through this area as
Above
the
table.
band is playing.
Above table, I forgot about the bagpipes.
Well, you don't now, because he
Nope.
plays them.
While he's still playing, he's just like, all right, do your investigation thing. And he'll try to look and see where the color is.
Yep, you see where the color is. And you
The
point
red?
at it. You tell them it's right there. And nobody can see you pointing because you're invisible.
Well, I was gonna tell them if it was like the center of the room or here.
It's the center of the room. The red is floating in the center of the room as if suspended in midair.
That's what he says as he's still playing, because we determined he can say a few words while still playing.
Yep.
And he's just gonna be marching around.
All right. What you guys doing?
Yeah, let's play in the bagpipes.
I'm going to hold out my cut hand to Sift.
And I'm going to repeat the same steps that we did in the color of light. And then
Okay. Them psychometry. What are the other two of you doing? Give me a history check with advantage, Sif, and don't forget you have luck points.
Right up.
and don't forget what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear.
You have luck points.
Okay.
One of your features is gives you luck points. Alrighty. What are the other two of you doing?
Honestly,
Drata would be.
you go
go ahead.
first. No, you're the quiet one.
I know. I was just gonna say Drata would be waiting for them to report back about what they see.
Literally same thing.
Jeez. Yeah.
All right. Lysandra, with your passive perception, you would notice that there seems to be quite a bit of deep-seated angst and a little bit of PTSD and trauma in Drata, as you are paying a little bit more attention to her, as she is currently unoccupied and she is giving off the body signs of prior trauma, especially being a drow. She's got the eyes around the room thing going, and the uncomfortability with the lights and the sounds, and
So,
there's just quite a bit going on.
Drata, the tuba and the cymbals scare you, huh?
It's not that they scare me. They're very noisy, and I'd much rather be hearing, something related to Illustrated, like the harp would be nice.
Can't get my damn bird to
You
stick
can,
on
I'm
me
gonna
again.
do that and do harmless sensory effect. I wonder if there's a way to effectively do like an audio bubble, just to dampen but not remove the effects of anything that it's doing. Like put
you
in
notice
like
as
those
your
earplugs in kind of thing.
So you notice as your intent is magically impressed on the room and the volume lowers, and the percussion instruments, the drums and the cymbals and snare and all that, all fade away, and the tone slightly shifts to see if this is it.
Better. There you go. Ah, yes, Wizard 101.
That is far less harsh than it was. How, how did you do that?
I just used prestidigitation and the room seemed to know what I wanted to do. All I did was prestidigitation. I was just trying to give you sound dampening or alter it to be not as harsh for you. But the room had other plans.
Well, I appreciate that. This is much better.
Good.
All right. As the grim psychometry kicks in for the two of you, the all of the instruments turn to blood, which is very disconcerting as they are currently dripping blood onto the floor, and even the musical notes that they play seem to ripple out across the floor like music being played to water as it ripples back and forth and gives the blood a very ominous texture. As the individual walks down the stairs, steps up the stairs, grabs the item, and walks down the stairs.
If you want his pain, how much money did you have?
He seems to know exactly what he's looking for and where to find each item.
I am so sorry. I cannot hear anything over the music.
You
Turn it
can
down.
adjust the music volumes. Okay.
Okay.
You can adjust the music volumes in the playlists tab on Foundry to be at like 50%.
Mine's at 5.
I found it.
Mine is at 10%.
Yeah, there we go.
He seems to know exactly what he's looking for in each location. He's not, other than the color of light, it doesn't look like he was actually looking for anything other than what he took.
Very direct in what he's looking for. Didn't you say when it came to the mirror or the fragment of the mirror in the color of light room, he smashed the place up before retrieving the shard?
Yeah, so almost as if he was looking for something else amongst everything that was strewn about. But I didn't see him take any of it. Almost as if what he was looking for wasn't there.
And then
Was he frantic as he was looking through?
No, it's
Not really.
very calm and for as methodical as one could be while haphazardly throwing stuff about the room when it doesn't contain what he's looking for. It was very methodical.
Mm-hmm.
he didn't seem to be in a hurry about anything.
And with this room, was he in a hurry?
He didn't appear to be in a hurry.
Oh.
He just walked over, grabbed the orb, and left. Is
Walked
my
right down.
understanding. Is that what you saw as well, Sift?
Walked in, found what he wanted, took it, walked right back out.
Did he have any of the other items on him, on his person? Could you tell?
Not that I could see.
I couldn't see any of them.
You did notice that he seemed to shove the items into his cloak. There did not seem to be a like he wasn't holding an item and grabbing another item and like holding them in stacks. He shoved it into his cloak and it just into his cloak.
It does appear that he has been stashing them in his cloak, but without being able to interact, I don't know of a way of telling if his cloak is enchanted or
Just have big pockets.
It being
Certainly,
enchanted,
it must
would
be the latter.
it being enchanted would explain how he was able to shrink the key.
I mean, when he was, he shrank the key and then picked it up, correct?
That is true. Yes.
So, I mean, I could see, like, if you were putting an object into some kind of magical pocket and it caused the size to change as it entered through the pocket, that would be different.
Innuendo.
pockets
But
do be making things change size.
he does put all of the items in his cloak, so we should keep that in mind as well. What I have so far is he entered the alchemy lab from the northeast wall, avoided phasing through the cauldron, grabbed the item, and left up the stairs. Then he entered the color of light room from the floor below, traveling up the stairs, and then did not grab the item right away, smashed the place up looking for something, then grabbed the item and just spun and phased through the floor. And then he entered this room here from the floor above, coming down the stairs, and grabbed the item directly and went down the next set of stairs. So perhaps we head to the next room.
I agree.
Unless there's anything else to report in the vision.
No.
If you guys could give me an insight check for your previous vision. 2 insight checks.
Dirty 20.
17.
So, with your previous vision, you did notice that when he was grabbing stuff off the countertop, he was specifically grabbing papers, and whatever was like next to the papers, on the papers, in the way of the papers got knocked away. so that he could grab the papers, look at them, and read them. And then he'd throw the papers on the floor. And he'd walk over, grab the next set, look at them, throw them on the floor. He was specifically looking for something written.
And I would relay that information.
So would I.
I heard Valeth talking, but I don't see him. Valeth, stop playing your damn bagpipes.
You skip into the lecture hall, Lysandra?
I'm gonna wait in for everybody else because I'm not gonna go by myself somewhere. Oh, I see. Yes.
That was weird. Everyone else's tokens were still there. I thought everyone else was still there.
I think that's everybody on the scene.
Is Baylor still feeling the calm emotions? That still be going on?
It would be just because there's not a reason to turn it off.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's still vibing playing the bagpipes.
Wonka wonka whittly whittly fresh.
Last 1 minute. So however long the vision is, it'd probably be gone by the time we went upstairs.
Yeah, it's
So,
probably gone right now.
The time you asked above table is the time it goes off after you vibe just about 5 seconds more.
All right. So, into this area, what do you guys want to do? This area in particular should have the
This is where my
Orb
room
of
was,
Echo.
and it was honestly pretty boring. So maybe we should move forward. I don't know.
Wait,
The Orb of Echo
Yeah.
time was in Fantasia.
no, that was the dimensional anchor rod.
I thought the
Orb of
dimensional
Echo.
anchor rod was the scrying pool.
No, that would be the Orb of Echoed Time. I think the lecture hall was stuck in here from when Lysandra was in here. I think I threw it on the
So
navigation toggle.
the anchor rod
Lysandra's in here.
was
The anchor rod was the rod in the center of Fantasia. That was a dimensional anchor rod. The Orb of Echoed Time was in the scrying pool. Mirror of Cinder in the Color of Light. The Arcane Lockbreaker Gauntlets in the Alchemy Lab. Dimensional Anchor Rod prototype in Fantasia. Orb of Echoed Time in the Scrying Pool. And then the Tome of Blurred Veil in the library. So we need to go to the Scrying Pool. I think this is the first time Valeth has seen this area.
Yeah, I didn't get to really see anything. I just followed around. What's his name?
You guys got to switch over to the Scrying Pool.
No, I don't want to.
Sorry, I was updating my notes.
Can't make me.
That's all right.
Are these fish floating around our heads?
Yes. They are fish floating about 10 to 15 feet above your heads, or 10 to 15 feet off the ground.
Peculiar.
Thank you, Spaz. This music is by Michael Gelfi Studios. He lets you use his music in your streams, and all you have to do is shout him out and put them in your descriptions. I may have had to pay like $1 or something for all of the tracks, but they're pretty good ambiance.
What are flish?
I know, that's what you
Flying
said earlier.
fish. Flish.
You said flish?
Yes, they're flying fish.
Flish floating?
Yes, fish floating through the air.
So instead I took the L from float and moved it over to fish. That's flish floating.
Flish floating? Or float flishing?
Float flishing, yeah.
Floating flish.
It's
All
like
right.
it's like when you go fishing with instead of fly fishing, it's grenade fishing. You just throw a grenade in there and then they float to the surface.
I rolled a 13 perception, so I think a little more focused on the floating flish.
Floating flish, yep.
The sash flinging masher.
Dasher. The hash brown.
Suffer and succotash, Sylvester. I think there's something wrong with your S's and H's.
Yeah.
All right, what are we doing in the scrying room? Scrying pool.
I looked for the thing, but I'm distracted by the fish.
All right, give me a cook's utensils check to see if you can identify how best to cook these fish.
Sashimi.
You don't want to cook these fish. They are minor illusions.
But
Considering
I'm thinking of the type of fish that they would be.
Yeah, now you're getting hungry and you want to make some sushis and sashimis. Yes, I'm fully aware that both of those are plurals without needing the S at the end.
Ooh.
What you looking for?
I am also looking for the thing, but I am not distracted by the fish.
Yeah, Drada has already seen the fish, so she would be looking for the thing as well.
Oh, okay. So there is at the center of the top of the lotus of the three-tiered fountain, there is a orb, circular orb, right in the center of the top of the fountain.
Okay, I don't think you understand, but at the end of each month, after bills, you should have somewhere between $20 and $25 left over for you to spend however you want. But if you're getting fines and stuff like that, that is on you. That can't be on anybody.
Someone's getting the financial talkings too.
Yeah.
What you doing, Sift? Same kit and caboodle? Yeah, Grim Psychometry it up?
Yep. It's set up here, right?
All right. Yep.
Gotta get
So,
in the fountain.
are you comfortable getting wet?
Yes.
Okay. So you get up there, you activate your Grim Psychometry, and you watch as I need both of you to do a Wisdom saving throw.
Which both?
The two that are in the Grim Psychometry.
Okay.
Ooh, nailed it.
Ouch.
All right, you're fine, Tess or Sif. You are used to this. However, Dracul, you are completely disoriented by all of the wavelengths that are coming off of all of these illusionary fish as they are swimming around in a circle and they are rippling through what is translucent particles of blood that represent the air are now waving in front of you. As you enter her vision of Grim Psychometry with her, the enhanced perception that you have causes these air wavelengths to appear in your mind, and it looks like you're underwater, above water, while upside down inside water. It's a very disorienting situation, and you start losing your balance as you fall backwards, and what's below you looks like a puddle of blood. So you're falling towards it, and at the last moment you realize, wait, the floor was always a puddle of blood, and you go smack. As you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage to the back of your head as you smack head first straight on the stones, and you are knocked out of the Grim Psychometry.
Sir.
It's a natural one test.
No.
You wake
In character.
Okay.
you wake up and your back is soaked. A couple of your arrows in your quiver are snapped. And you are laying with your feet up in the fountain, your back in the bottom of the fountain, which has like 2 inches of water in it. And there are fish circling above your head, which is giving you an extreme headache.
I see that the arrows have broken. I repair the arrows, and then afterwards I dry them off.
All right. Sift, as you enter the Grim Psychometry, you notice that an individual falls from the sky and lands on his back. Let me see if I can make this draw. Lands on his back on that piece and is like laying with his head in the water, his hood in the water. And you can finally see details of his face as he has almost no recognizable characteristics. He looks like his face was made out of glass with the most generic appearance that you could possibly imagine. Bald, you can't see skin color because he's just a blood figurine. The eyes are very neutral in shape and angle. No super identifying marks there. The nose is very mediocre and normal. And he landed on the orb. So he rolls over, he grabs the orb, and he jumps off the fountain this way. And then he sprints over and runs down the stairs. And then you come out of your vision. And you see Dracul on his back in the water.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Let's just say that one was a little more intense than the others.
Good news. Saw the guy's face.
Oh, yes.
Bad news. He looks like every other person in the freaking city.
Hmm. Are you sure? Is it a mask? Is it some sort of?
Nope, just normal, mediocre face.
Well, so some of the information that I received from Zephyr, and this could possibly make sense now that I'm thinking about it, but there was somebody in time called the Masquerite of Silence, and he was a faceless artificer who created ethereal masks that allowed mortals to assume identities lost between the planes. And these masks could grant temporary existence in places no longer real. So perhaps he may be using something, maybe not necessarily one of these ethereal masks, but something to give him that ability to be ethereal and also look very normal, I guess.
Maybe.
Specifically, his face matches the appearance that glass does when you look at glass through your grim psychometry. His face is perfectly smooth without a single wrinkle or crevice or anything. There's no scars, there's no nothing. It's just perfectly smooth skin as if it was made of glass.
Okay.
Well, we can eliminate anybody that's ever gotten into a bar fight then.
I guess.
I mean, certainly if any of them have ever been around Thorbeck, they're bound to have had a broken nose or something before.
Mm-hmm. I did see that when he came in this room by falling through the floor.
So this is the room that he came through the floor.
Yes. And then after he grabbed the orb, he went up the stairs.
Above table, up the stairs or down the stairs?
Up.
Down the stairs. Went
Sorry.
north and went down the stairs.
And what was the item that he grabbed in here again?
The orb.
Orb
Of
of
echoed time.
Yes.
All right, and then he went down the stairs.
Correct.
I'm assuming he's still taking his time and like he owns the place.
Yeah. Now, this one he fell on the object when he went through the floor. So he just kind of rolled over, picked it up, jumped up, and went downstairs.
And the last place that we know of is the library, which we've already been. So perhaps the first place that he did enter was the alchemy lab. Coming through the wall. But up the stairs.
Which
So then perhaps he went to the Fantasia room next. Possibly color of light. This may not even matter. We didn't really gather much other than the items that he took and the directions that he went, but perhaps we ask Zephyr what else he could have been looking for while going through all those papers.
You did also discover that he is not able to fly,
Yes.
or he does not seem to be capable of lifting in his form, but he does fall through objects when he passes through them. In certain circumstances. So he's not able to go up, but he can force himself to go down. Which might explain the climbing gear.
It's true.
so looks like our last place to go look would be the library.
Ugh.
Which was the book that was
Roll thing.
taken.
The tome.
Books are
Home
so
of
boring,
the
though.
Blurred Veil.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. And then another book was taken.
alright.
As well.
Oh, books.
And Sift, the image I just sent to you, except no cracks in the glass, and his skin was perfectly smooth.
Oh,
I just couldn't get AI to make it that way.
okay.
What was the name of the book that Zephyr said he also stole?
If we go to the library now, I don't believe you guys did any grim psychometry in here.
We just know that the book was missing from over in this area.
Yep, from this shelf here. Right there where that big blank spot is. So
Test click on the top. Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I was left behind multiple times.
I keep getting confused because I keep seeing all your tokens in the room.
Yeah.
yeah,
So it
the
looks-
tokens don't move when you switch a scene. I have
Yeah,
to
that was the same
delete
for me.
and bring back your tokens every time I go scene to scene.
Okay.
So in this room, he seems to come up from below, just to speed things up a little bit. Comes up from below, comes to here, grabs the book, comes over here, and goes up the stairs. So, if I remember correctly how I did this, just for ease, he got the scrying the orb of time last. He got the color of light just before that. Then the Fantasia. Then, so that was the rod. There it is. The dimensional anchor rod. So, in backwards order, orb of echoed time, fragment of the mirror cinderin, dimensional anchor rod, Arcane Lockbreaker Gauntlet, and then Tome of the Blurred Veil. So the first thing that he came in and grabbed was the Tome of the Blurred Veil, and knew right where it was and how to get to it, and even how to access it because he went to the...
And he went through the wall into the alchemy.
Right, but he didn't go through this wall into the center room.
Right.
Sorry, yeah, you're correct. The Arcane Lockbreaker Gauntlet was the first one, sorry. Then Tome. Then Anchor Rod, then Mirror, then Orb.
So Gauntlet, Tome, Rod, Mirror, Orb.
Rod, Mirror, Orb. Yes, that is correct. And he seemed to rush down the stairs when he got the orb. He was in a hurry at that point.
Well, unfortunately, we don't know what room he would have been heading to after gathering the orb, because the way that the wizard tower works. So perhaps, how many other rooms are there? We could see if we could guess which room that was, knowing that it was his last. And then if you could use your ability in there as well, we could maybe see what he was rushing for.
Do you want the list of rooms? Pick that room right there. That one. Yep.
Well, if the orb was the last thing,
That was
he was
from
heading,
Spaz.
he was heading down the stairs again. We can't just go, hey, tower, bring us to the room that, you know, this thief was seen in, or whatever. Can we?
Alright, see what happens.
Right. Tower, will you bring us to the room that was entered next by this thief after taking the orb? And then I'll start heading up the stairs, I guess.
Piece of paper drops down in front of your face, and as you hold out your hand, it lands in your hand. And it says, "Permission denied. Please seek Zephyr Skyflicker."
Zephyr, take us to Zephyr's quarters, Tower. And then I'll start heading
Wait.
towards his towers.
Wait, permission denied. Please.
Well, he said if we needed him, he would be in his quarters. So, and I'm saying, bring us to his quarters.
I don't see any
We have-
nickels here, man.
Could have been dimes. Who knows?
Yeah,
We had permission for this one.
your face has permission for this one.
Spaz says, "Damn, way to just kick him when he's down." Built his hopes up just to be like, nah. Yeah, that's what I
Jada's
do.
gonna peer over at what's in Vela's hand and be like, "See, I told you we couldn't trust him."
Well, we'll see. I mean, we just need as much information as we can. We can give him the information that we've gotten, so he knows our reason for needing to go wherever this is.
Okay, 1 second, don't drop yourselves into this one.
Okay, ready? 3. I wish I had permission to drop somebody else in there, so they could make Tess be in the wrong spot.
Sir. Above
As you
table.
enter this area, Zephyr is sitting on his sofa, leaning back, reading a book.
Of course.
And he looks up to you and says, "Ah, did you find everything that you need?"
No, actually, what we need now is to get into the room that the thief went to after stealing the orb, but I asked the tower and it gave me this letter saying that access is denied. So whatever that room would be, we need access to that.
Whoever the thief is also appeared to know how your tower worked and had permission to go to each of those rooms.
Well, I mean, when we first came in here, we had permission to go wherever we wanted. Hence why Zephyr had to chase us around.
Well, we didn't
Or-
have permission to go
I
wherever
say
we wanted.
us.
We did not have any permission
He,
to go
na-
anywhere.
But you,
he
but
was
neither-
able to
but-
go through the floors to find where he wouldn't. And
you weren't.
Go on.
I was going to say, you weren't prevented from going anywhere, were you?
No, but it was almost as if the person has been here before and had permission. They even knew how to use the statue in the library.
Yes, when we went through each door, it was random that we ended up in the next room. There was no rhyme or reason to it, really. But he seemed to know exactly where to go next.
Who else would know this, Zephyr?
The Wizard's Tower does not keep record of what rooms people entered and when they entered them. If he, what order did he visit the rooms in? Were you guys able to figure that out?
Yes, he took the gauntlet from the alchemist area.
Yeah.
The tome next, then the rod, and then the mirror, and then the orb. And then he proceeded to go down the stairs again.
But we don't know where to next after that because we got this access denied.
Correct. So, assuming he went through those areas, he probably would have avoided the prison, the dungeons, any of the garden scenes. He definitely didn't come through here. He would have just been stuck where he was. All of these walls prevent pass through by any means other than my acceptance. So lecture hall. He probably would have died in my science lab. Probably would have died in the dragon hatchery. And he seems to be ticking off things on his fingers as he's remembering each place. He definitely wasn't in. I don't need to mention that.
Very-
He could have passed through the hive. Or the Serpent Shrine, maybe? Doubtful, though. I don't think there was anything of use in there. I don't think he stole any of my clothes.
Wait, do you have a floor for just clothes?
He might have tried to get into the vault and failed. Grant him access to the outside of the vault, not the inside. And maybe my trophy gallery, but nothing is missing from my trophy gallery either. But I'll give you access to the vault and the trophy gallery, and you can see if if he might have gone through either of those.
Do any of these rooms, either the exterior of the vault or the trophy gallery, do any of them have walls that are able to be passed through?
He's still going through lists in his head. So far, the only two that he's coming up with that don't have magically reinforced walls that would prevent anything from passing through them, much like your bastion doors would. He's going through his list, and he's going to give you access to the ones that he expects.
Whispered a Sift. Perhaps you could use your magic to see if maybe that night he could have entered here. He said he could not enter through the walls, but what's to say we are a little suspicious and he possibly came to see Zeph in his quarters.
All right. So check standard tower section. Could have left through the gate. Probably not the garden, but he could have left through the garden. If he had entered the area with the frozen artifact, he probably would have been froze to death. But that's a possibility if he is immune to cold or something of that sort. He could have also went through the class quarters, the seance. Could have hit up the summoning ritual and did a reverse summoning on himself. That doesn't bear talking about. Could have went to the soothing spa to relax his time away while I was out.
You're just naming like every room in your tower now.
Huh?
You're just naming pretty much every room in the tower now that he could have gone through.
No. There's many rooms in my tower.
My interest is in the ones that you said aren't worth mentioning.
Yes.
Well, I said they aren't worth mentioning because they hold things that are so heavily protected that those were the first things that I checked on when I found out somebody was in my tower without my permission. The rooms that you mentioned are free access rooms to most of the public. The individuals can pay to enter those rooms at any point in time for their use. So they do not have the protections that rooms like my bedroom have, or other rooms that carry specific highly valuable items, information, or private matters.
Do you have records of individuals who have paid to use these rooms?
Yes, there is a bit of proprietary necessary for certain transactions. I can't just freely give out the names of all of my clientele who have used my scrying room, for instance. That would be a breach of their trust.
Of course,
Is
but
there any
these
way
are...
to get a list of the ones that have paid to use all of the rooms.
I can start
Precisely.
by analyzing the list of rooms. I could give you access to one room to give you an example of what it would look like as a room that he would not need to enter, if that would assuage your curiosity. I only ask that one of you enter and immediately exit. Anybody willing?
Sure, and I'll do it.
Okay. Grant him access to the terrarium temporarily. Entry and exit, and then bar. And the hallway is open to you to enter into the terrarium, Bailiff.
I do so.
All right. You are heading up the stairs.
Yes.
You. There we go.
Okay. And he said to go in the door.
Yep. He said go in the door and then come out, and the door will be unlocked for you. Like, once you see what you need to see, come back out.
There we go.
So I'll let you get a little bit better look, because I didn't realize there was walls there.
Okay. Should I just make a loop or something?
Well, no.
I just saw skeletons and was like, that's good enough for me, and left.
No. There you go.
Okay. Neat. Yes. I see and hear breathing and a big plant and skeletons, and I come back.
Yep. Don't think he went through there.
And I shut the door. There we go.
Yeah. Above the table, on the ones that I say don't bear mentioning, one of them's like the child's room, like his daughter's room, is heavily protected. There's a griffin's nest. He's not gonna be dropping into a griffin's nest. There's the dungeon, the prison.
All right. So
the Minotaur's maze.
yes, he very much would not have gone into there, nor would he have made it out. A question about that plant monster in there, though, Zephyr. If he was ethereal, would it have bothered him?
Oh, very much so. Those plants subsist off of spirits, ghosts, flies,
Yeah, I did see
humans,
skeletons in there.
basically anything with a semblance of energy to consume, it would be capable of doing so.
And just out of mild curiosity, how do you feed it?
So the skeletons that you saw in there were most likely goblins of the raging variety of the what would you say?
Just wondering if
Murdery,
it's,
rapey, pillagey variety.
so it's ethical.
Or as much as a man-eating plant could be ethical, it was either put
you're
the
not
creature
like
down or store it in a place where it couldn't eat random strangers.
I'm just saying, like, you're not like, oh, my arch rival, blah blah blah. Go ahead, you can enter this room, and you like take care of your light work via the plant.
I can neither confirm nor deny, he says with a very sarcastic smile on his face.
That's interesting
As
coming
he
from
ki-
somebody
as
who
he
talks
killed
about
somebody.
ethics.
Has he killed somebody intentionally with that plant inside of 25?
Oh, absolutely. Would you not have?
What are you talking about?
If
Why
you
would
had
anybody
a
do that?
man-eating plant?
I say with the 14. Literally the lowest I could possibly roll without getting a critical fail.
He was being honest in his sarcasm. If necessary, he will use whatever tool he has available to him to end a threat,
Sounds unethical.
up to and including feeding people to a man-eating plant.
Seems against the law and unethical. Somebody who says, you know, I'm not sure why you talk about law and ethics when you don't follow them yourself.
That's a morally
See?
gray
I'll still
area.
do it.
Circumstance means everything in a situation like that.
Well, I just have to let you know, Zephyr,
Baz
that
said, "Feed me, Seymour, feed me."
we will have to do a report, and this will more than likely be included in that report.
Oh, good idea.
Oh, they're fully aware of the fact that the creature exists, and
I just
what
wanted to
is
make sure that you were
required
aware
by
we
the-
have to report everything that we find on our missions.
Wait,
And
we
as
do?
fucked up as that is, if they know about it, I wouldn't be surprised.
So back to this list. You have a list of names that we can cross-reference to see if there's somebody who has visited all of these rooms?
I do not have it with me now, but I can compile it. I do believe it'll be a very short list. I believe there may be 4, maybe 5 people on it that have visited every one of the rooms that you've mentioned, as well as the potential of any of the other rooms that may or may not have been his last room. He very may well have dropped into an area he didn't like and just vanished from the tower. That is completely possible as well. I mean, there's if he can get in, there are infinitesimal ways to get out. Getting out is the easy part. Getting in is the hard part.
If that were the case, why would we be barred from entry or from knowing where that next location was?
I'll open every location up to you if you want to die a horrible death.
Certainly not. I'm just trying to figure out where
Right. I'm
the
just
last
trying to give
location
you
is.
the locations that are most likely. From what you described, he took the safest rooms possible with almost no hazard. Aside from the very obvious alchemical experimentation and scientific theory mechanism, there was very little that was actually at risk in the rooms that he went through. He seemed to avoid rooms like the garden, the terrarium, the Minotaur's maze, because if he went through any of those, he would have been caught. You look like you've been through a lot these recent days. Would you like to take a relax and gather your thoughts and potentially renew after some relaxation?
It sounds like a
Yes, what time is it?
Yeah.
It is. He does some hand gestures in the air and circles the sigil, and you see blue arcane lines flow through the air as the sun over our planet displays to him from the perspective of Felicity. And he says, oh, it's about close to, I would say close to midnight.
Some people said, like, I think Knox was talking about getting a job that started.
We still have some time before we would normally rest.
You're realizing that it was after midnight when you walked over here.
Oh, we've been awake for a long time then.
Yeah. Like a full day, if not 2. You have not experienced any passage of time the entire time you were here.
I don't feel tired then.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, everybody.
Come on, man.
Lysandra, Vela, Thift, Strata,
Everybody.
Dracul. Winston's good. He's been taking cat naps throughout the day as you're sitting around. He's like, I'm going to take a nap. You guys are standing there doing nothing. I'm going to take a nap.
A dog like, golden retriever like.
Eat some mushrooms, take a nap, you know.
So, yeah, everybody is experiencing a single level of exhaustion currently.
Oof, yes. A rest would be good. Perhaps a longer rest than normal as well. I would want to access possibly our bastions to make this rest.
You would have to leave the tower in order to do so.
Yes.
Which means you would not be coming back until the next day, maybe later.
Did you have somewhere for us to rest here?
Oh, absolutely. I have, I do not have class currently. So there are class quarters. There is also a, what used to be my, living quarters. But I have since upgraded.
I have no preference. Someone else can pick. I will just follow along.
Class quarters have more rooms with less accommodation, and my old living quarters is a little more encompassing in what's available, but it is like bachelor style living. It was just me living there, so
Well, I say the class accommodations are fine.
I agree. I just need something simple.
I just want to sleep.
well, why don't you all take a moment in the spa, and then you can retire to the class quarters. Is that acceptable?
That sounds perfectly fine. Thank you.
Yeah, that was DM asking if you guys wanted to go to the spas first, or if you wanted to go to the class quarters. And there we go. Random.
Oh God, wet things.
Selection. There you go. There's wardrobes here that have towels and changes of clothes and basically magical resizing commoners clothes and towels that resize to your size. So if you're a bigger fella, you get a towel that fits you.
Dorado would notice this glowing green statue and go, Dracul, there's one of these, how do you call it? Alphanant statues over here.
I'm gonna walk over and look at it.
Yep, it's an elephant statue.
It doesn't appear to be blue like the other one was. Maybe
It's
just
peculiar.
some sort of shrine to it instead of a petrified druid.
Perhaps, but it is peculiar that we keep seeing these same sort of statues. At least the same animal.
This one does not seem to be cracked or broken in any fashion. It seems to be a whole luminous jade statue. And it's about the size of a pit bull terrier size.
Apparently, they were not as large as I thought. And I want.
Well, the other ones were much larger. Like, they were large creatures. That one's just a small decorative piece. So you have a mixed hot tub cold spring here where the water goes hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold in a cyclone. You have hot spring in here. I don't know if you can see the ping. In this room is hot spring. In this room is cold spring. And then this is a giant pool of a mix of both, but it's more for wading, like neck deep water, as opposed to this is only like a hot tub depth. And then there's also bathhouses where you can scrub and clean up in privacy, a women's and a men's. It's a full Zen garden. Valeth, are you stuck? Do you have to walk away?
He typed, be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to attempt to meditate in the hot spring without falling asleep.
Dr. Lysandra's gonna put her bag down beside her, leave all of her clothes on, take out anything from her pockets, put it in a little corner underneath the plant, and fall asleep.
I didn't say that I would do it successfully without falling asleep. Because
right.
Hot, relaxing hot spring, exhaustion, meditate, I envision equals sleep.
Yep,
Sleep time.
that's what I did during the military. We got like a 10-minute meditation break, passed out every time.
All right. So for additional information, the pool that Sif and Dracul are in is about 180 to 210 degrees. The pool that Lysandra is in is about 135 to 145. And then the big pool is about 90 to 120. And then the small pool is like 68 to 58. And the small pool can actually be adjusted to be like a cold plunge.
Okay, so that is too hot.
I said it was direct from a hot spring. It is damn near boiling.
Okay. No. No.
One
Spaz
that-
asks who was a veteran.
Therapy.
Yes.
So that'd be Therapy and Bandit.
And
I think Mullet was too, right?
yep.
Yeah. So
Awesome.
Therapy, Bandit, and Mullet were all service members. And Spaz was as well. He said he was Army for 6.5 years.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hooah!
That's unfortunate. Sorry you had
What
to do
MOS?
that, Army.
But failed. They told me I couldn't join because I graduated from a continuation school, which was
Oh,
stupid.
right. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
What MOS were you, Spaz?
He said it's where he met his wife, so it worked out.
There you go.
She was also a 240-pound grunt.
There you go.
No, he didn't say that. I said that.
Oh, okay.
That was my brain picturing him seeing the male medic as extremely attractive female. Due to those long, lonely days as a grunt.
Ah.
He says
was-
14G early warning system operator.
I was a 15 whiskey unmanned aerial systems.
I did administrative work in a Air Force Base hospital.
No, I was not military, but my husband was.
Ooh, what MOS? What MOS?
He was in the Navy. He was a new QLT.
Oh, super smart guy. Got it.
Yeah, on submarine.
I was offered that position. I didn't want to be down there.
He took the position because it had a really good bonus,
Oh, it had an
and then
amazing
regretted
bonus.
it instantly.
Yep, that's why I said no to it. Because I knew I would be in the same position and hate it. And then there's nothing I could do about it. And wasn't that like an 8-year contract?
It was 6.
Okay. The one they offered me was an 8-year,
Nice.
which is one I easily turned down because I don't want that high pressure job for that long.
Well, and here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize is every contract is 8 years. It's just how many active is what they tell you.
Yeah.
Mhm.
My
And
actual
now he drives miniature trucks. They're not like normal trucks, they're semi trucks.
Okay. I get it. Yeah, I don't know. My job was not super hard during COVID. I got like 3 months off because we worked in a hospital setting and admin did not need to be there for the stuff that we did because ours was civilian side, not military side. And we were on an actual base, so not a lot of people civilian side were going in. They didn't want all of us there. They wanted us to be able to swap out. So I got 3 months paid off in the military. And
You're
then-
gonna be right back.
And then I did Skill Bridge.
I'm back.
So I
Alright,
did a,
yeah,
transi-
let's-
a 6-month transition program.
I threw you in the cold plunge, but to try to wake you up, and as soon as I did, you woke up, so it must have worked. So the tour, you have hot and cold mixed together, giant pool, about 80 to 120, depending on where you're sitting in the pool. Men's washroom, Women's washroom. Ah! Hot bath. That's going to be like 200 plus, 240. Really, really hot, straight from the hot spring kind of water. Mix
let's
of
talk
hot
about
and
the
cold
cold
in a hot and cold in the mixer. So it's like 120 to 140. And then the cold plunge is currently set to about 68. It can be set lower to be like an ice plunge or even colder than that. It is an Arcana based.
Bailiff will mess with it, and he's trying to do like an ice plunge.
All right. And then there are towels, magical resizing commoners' clothes, and stuff like that, so you can leave your armor and stuff in your own personal wardrobe. And it'll be accessible to you. So those of you that are taking your rest in the spa can do your long rest. Lysandra, I need a we'll say con save from you.
For what?
You said you were gonna fall asleep in the hot tub.
Probably. Oh, what?
A con save.
Nailed it.
Okay. After your long rest, you wake up in the hot tub, beet red, like glowing tomato red, as your body is overheating. You get your effect of your long rest, you clear your exhaustion, but you are tomato red.
Oh. So I look like Tess whenever she has to speak. Okay.
Sir.
Don't worry, we're gonna go to webcams here soon so that we can all be on video in
Yay!
session.
No.
That's terrifying.
The funny thing is that backfired on therapy.
Oh no, I would put on a video, but it would just be like a cat running in circles, and that would be my webcam.
All right, so I have a question for everybody. Do we want to end there at getting your long rest in the sauna? For those of you that wouldn't get your long rest in the sauna and would go to the class quarters, that is available to you.
Oh. Alright, she would do her long rest in the quarters then.
Okay. So let me switch that to all players, save changes, and throw that up there.
During my long rest, and while in the cold plunge, Bailiff would do like a religion check to try and speak with the Raven Queen about this ethereal book and the information he was given.
Okay, go ahead and give me a religion check.
Can I have advantage since I'm using the cold plunge to connect deeply with death?
Oh, you try to lower your body temperature to the point of nearly dying to connect with your goddess?
Sure.
All right, so I'll say that you can't clear your exhaustion point, but you get advantage on the religion check.
Okay.
I don't know if you spent 4 hours in a cold plunge. When you get out, you are not rested. You're stiff as a board. In more ways than one.
15.
15. You get a weird dream state that enters your trance where there is the presence of encouragement and confusion.
Okay. So she
Like
wants me to look into it more because maybe she doesn't know much about it.
Yeah, it's like the sense of, this is the first time this has been brought to my attention, and I don't know what's going on. I have no frame of reference for what you are talking to me about right now. So gather more information and let me know what you find.
Cool. That's all I needed. I'll update my personal journal, but I can't really go on much longer if anybody else.
Yeah, there is a bit of intrigue in there as well. Like, she is interested in what is going on.
Okay.
And I would like to, during my trance, communicate with Kefir Saldine to see if she could inform me on how I might be able to transverse the ethereal plane, as it is still not something that I have done, and as a player I know, but as a character I don't know that the horn does.
Well, you attuned to the horn, didn't you?
Yeah.
Attuning is figuring out all of the abilities of the horn and learning how to use them. That's
Oh.
the process of attunement.
Okay. Well, still about like actually traversing the ethereal instead of just stepping into it.
Okay, that would have to be something that you actively do, otherwise it's going to pull you out of your trance and you will not get the benefit of your rest, because Kefir Saldine is a separate entity and you have to actively use the stone, which requires channeling your own personal magic into it to be able to speak with her. So you're channeling your personal energy in.
Incorrect. Whispers of the Dead. It is a third level phantom feature that allows me to speak with somebody that I know or have seen die
When?
during my trance.
Right. You did not see her die, and you did not know her before her death.
I thought I saw her die in the
No,
library
there's a
building.
difference between watching somebody die and connecting to their phantom and watching somebody die and...
You have to collect their soul in a soul trinket. Basically.
Not for
essentially, but not really. So you have to know the person intrinsically before they die to capture a portion of their phantom, or you have to have physically watched them die to catch a piece of their phantom before they leave to the afterlife. Because Kefir Saldine's phantom itself is stored in that soul stone, the barrier is the soul stone. You can't access it with your ability because she hasn't actually passed on. You weren't able to harvest her knowledge before she passed on.
Okay. Do I need a full long rest besides not the 4-hour trance to get rid of the exhaustion?
No, your trance gets rid of the exhaustion, and you have time after, because most characters here need 8 hours of rest.
Okay, then I would do that after the trance.
Okay. Give me a history check plus a d12.
17. How is that? Okay.
You rolled a 2, so that's going to be 8 more. Because you have a minimum on your history checks, right?
Yeah,
So that's going to
because
be...
of skills and tools.
Oh, come on, maths. 25?
25, yeah.
So with the 25, you and Kefir go back and forth. You're able to retain the majority of information that she gives you. And she says, essentially, she explains that for the majority of people who constantly traverse the ethereal, they separate their soul from themselves, the ethereal portion of their soul from themselves, and transfer their soul through the ethereal. And then when they reconnect their ethereal to their material, their body has to slingshot to catch up. So that can cause some things to go awry, which is probably what happened when he went through the floor. He probably went through the floor and found an expanse that increased his speed beyond what he could stop. And that's why he wasn't able to land gracefully, is because he probably fell through multiple levels of the tower before he landed in that pool. So there are aspects of ethereal travel that make it seem like it's beyond capability or beyond logic, but there are drawbacks of it as well. And there are certain things that you can't traverse because in the ethereal, you will be walking over a chasm, while in the material, you're walking over regular Earth. They aren't exactly the same in realms. So if you walk over and you try to transport yourself to the ethereal and start walking, you're in an abyss, so you'll fall through the floor. And then in order to reconnect to your body ends up in the earth. That's where your teleportation ends up. So you have to be careful when traversing both, because the realms get wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff going on. It's an incredibly difficult task, and for somebody like him to do so in a wizard's tower is extremely skill intensive, as well as being heavily draining on the magical powers of the individual. And I think that's where we're going to leave off. Valeth, you can do a long rest if you haven't already and clear your exhaustion point.
Well, I kept the exhaustion point to get advantage on my roll.
Oh, okay. Yep, that's fine.
I can't access for some reason. I'm trying to access my personal journal, but it's not letting me. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Found it. I had my screen pulled over, so I got it.
Ready?
It's been updated. Did we win? We won D&D,
Yes,
everybody.
Everybody survived but Lysandra.
Okay, that's fine. I'll make a new character.
Everybody survived except Therapy.
I'm the only
Therapy
person.
got sucked into the D&D game like Jumanji.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
Is now trapped in there, powerless, with no ability to use magic in a D&D world.
That's fine. I'll be a rogue. No magic.
with no ability to use magic.
That's fine. I'll be a rogue. I'll just steal spell scrolls and then do them that way. I'm not innate casting. The magic is done automatically when you open the scroll. I don't have to cast the magic. I just have to steal the magic scrolls, and then it works.
You do realize that you're going to have commoner stats, right?
That's okay.
No
I'll work
ability
on it.
score improvements, no features. You don't get the mobile feat. You don't get human ability score improvements. You are a commoner.
That's
You have
fine.
no magical capability whatsoever.
I can find heists. I can hire adventurers and then get the scrolls that way. That works for me. So I'll find a solution. If there's the potential of magic truly being in my grasp, it'll happen. I'll find a way to make
Closest
it
I've
work.
ever come to magic is coffee.
Well, I think that's going to be the end of the session. Thank you for tuning in, Spaz. I think we're going to see if there is somebody to raid in Twitch. If you have any suggestions, let me know. I can put that person in to raid them.
Ooh, I have a suggestion. Can you raid Somno Bravado?
Yeah, not gonna work.
No.
Spaz, do you have anyone streaming right now that you know of that we can throw you in as part of a raid? Captain Robert?
There you go.
Sir.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Edia.
Works for me. I'll just throw the raid in there. It helps with metrics sometimes.
True.
If it helps their metrics by throwing a raid on them and giving them 2 viewers for 5 minutes, then fuck it. And it doesn't hurt.
It hurts. Not really.
Have a good one.